Hello, hello, and hi, and hello. Welcome all to another delightful Saturday stream, where today is a very special day, as today is my birthday. Happy birthday, yeah, whatever. Oh yes, hello there, Collectors. Oh, and hi there, Latte. Oh, I can only imagine you two are just waiting for your opportunity to say hi. I mean, what if I held off on this stream and started streaming at like 10:01? What if I did that? No, but anyway, yes, well, thank you for the birthday greetings. Today I got something special. Today I'm going to be playing 4 games for the 4 hours that I normally stream. Oh, hi there, Tuski. Oh man, everyone's showing up today. That's great. But yeah, we're going to be streaming 4 games today. One hour per game. And specifically, we're going to be streaming my 4 favorite Switch games. Those being Mario Odyssey, Kirby and the Forgotten Land, Pikmin 4, and Smash Ultimate, in that order. So first and foremost, we're going to be playing some Mario Odyssey. Man, you know, it's almost like I played this earlier this month, actually. But hey, you know, it's Odyssey, so you know, I'll take any opportunity to play more of it. And to mix it up, I'm also going to try and get all the moons that I can, without doing any of the story objectives, so as to differentiate it from the last time I streamed this. But yeah, like I said, we're going to be streaming this for an hour, and then we're going to move on to Kirby and the Forgotten Land for an hour, then Pikmin 4 for an hour, then Smash Ultimate for an hour, which, depending on how many people I have for multiplayer, will either be single player or multiplayer, so you know. And I am curious how much progress I can make within that hour. I imagine, like, barely any, but I don't know, maybe I could beat the game. Maybe I find some super sexy glitch that no one else has documented that just teleports us straight to the end. That'd be pretty swanky. But yeah, beyond that, we're just gonna chill because, yeah, no, actually, I've already streamed all 4 of these games on their own times. But I mean, like, it doesn't matter. Oh, they're all some of the greatest games Nintendo's ever made. Oh, and also, actually, this was also gonna double as sort of my, my tribute to the Switch. Because, like, at this point, I feel fairly confident that the next system, whether it be a Switch 2 or something else entirely, is going to release sometime next year. Which is obviously very exciting. But yeah, I would have to imagine then that, yeah, Switch 2 is going to come out next year, so. And like, yeah, this will be our time to reflect on the Switch and its many successes, because my god. Like, Nintendo was batting a damn near 0 with the Wii U, only to turn it around and start batting 1,000 with the Switch. But they kind of all said to themselves, yeah, no, okay, we can't just do this again. We gotta lock the fuck in. And lock the fuck in they did. Like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Splatoon 2 and 3, Xenoblade 2 and 3, Mario Odyssey, Mario Wonder, Kirby Star Allies, Kirby the Forgotten Land, Pikmin 4, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Fire Emblem Engage, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, WarioWare Get It Together and Move It. Like, it is damn near preposterous how many good games this thing has had. Like, practically no one has been left out in the cold this time around. It's so cool. And obviously, I won't be able to stream all of them because A, I don't own all of them, and B, I can't stream for like 700 hours consecutively. But, you know, if I can at least give the time of day to the ones that really sell this system for me, then that's good. Oh yeah, and see, that list only covers the new games. That's not even covering all of the different ports and remakes we've had. Like, there's Bowser's Fury, there's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, there's Pikmin 3 Deluxe, there's Super Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, there's the Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze port, the Captain Toad port, the Bayonetta 1 and 2 ports. Like, how is it possible for a system to have this many good games? And why can't Sony get this many good games on the PS5? Oh yeah, the Mario vs. Donkey Kong remaster, the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door remake. See, that's the other thing. Like, you try and list off as many good games for the system as you can, and there's always going to be a couple that you end up forgetting. Not because they're forgettable, but because there's just so many of them, you can't even keep track of all of them. Also, Jaxie's in the way of my walking path. That's not going to... yeah. Oh, wait, I turned too sharply. Oh, but I still won, so ha ha ha. Oh, yeah, Metroid Dread 2 and F-Zero 99. Like... yeah, again, there's so many good games on this thing that it's virtually impossible to keep track of them all. I mean, I would imagine Prime 4 has to come out at some point, like... Nintendo's been working on it so long and they've been putting so much money into it, I have to imagine they'd seen it through to the end. Oh man, but actually, you know what would be so extremely awesome? Prime 4 has been in development for a while, right? And if they're still planning on releasing it on the Switch, but the next system is going to come out sometime next year, the window for release is very steadily closing. However, what if, and I'm just spitballing here, what if they release Prime 4 as a cross-gen game that releases on the Switch and the next system simultaneously? They did the same thing with Breath of the Wild. It was effectively the last major game the Wii U ever saw, and it also releases a launch title for the Switch. So what if they take advantage of Prime 4 being in development for so long, and yeah, and do that? Like leading off their next system with Metroid would be so cool. In fact, you know what? What if it was like Metroid and a major 3D Mario game? Because I've been thinking that a 3D Mario platformer will be a launch game for the next system. So what if, you know, everything just sort of lines up perfectly? Nintendo sees, oh, well, we got this 3D Mario game ready to release for the next system, and Metroid Prime 4 will likely be ready in time for the next system. Let's just do both. Like, having two major franchises with big launch games on the next system, oh, that would be... that would be a done deal right there. Like, that next system would come out of the gate guns blazing practically. Oh, hi there, Destiny. Oh, you're just in time. We're talking about, well, yeah, no, Switch 2. Because, yeah, today's my birthday, so I'm playing some of my favorite Switch games in honor of it. And once you know, alright then. Alright, this picture frame is empty right now. But yeah, we're also taking this stream to celebrate the Switch's legacy, because my god, how does this thing has so many good games on it? How is it even possible to release this many good games in 7 years' time? Oh, you know, a Kirby game as a launch title. Now, see, I'm not sure how likely that would be, because when did Forgotten Land come out? That was 2020, right? 2021, maybe? And then Return to Dreamland Deluxe came out 2023? 2022, I think? So, like, yeah, I would imagine that 3D Kirby and 2D Kirby would need a bit more time in the oven. 30. I can imagine maybe a 2D or 3D game for, like, the second tier. Nice. Forgotten Land... Wait, Forgotten Land was 2022? Wait, no, I'm sorry. Could somebody fact check that? It does not feel like a 2022 game. Oh, hi there, Patata. Oh, long time no chat. Yeah, today is my birthday. So in honor of it, we're playing my 4 favorite Switch games, and also celebrating the thing's legacy, because by God, this thing has a legacy worth celebrating. Like, I can tell you, 10 years from now, people are going to be looking back on this thing and thinking, my god, this thing may just very well be the best Nintendo system. Like, it doesn't have every franchise represented on it, but it came damn near close. Oh my god, March 2022, what the? That does not feel like a 2022 game, it feels like 2019 at the latest. God, where does the time go? You're old. You're old. But yeah, man, I freaking love the Switch. This thing is just, oh. So many good games. Like, Mario Odyssey on its own would have justified the entire lifetime. Like, they could have released that and then nothing but terrible games, and I would still love this thing. But no, they decided to lock the fuck in and release Smash Ultimate. And like, okay, well, there's no way they could possibly top this. No way, there's just no way at all. And then they decide to lock the fuck in even further and release Kirby and the Forgotten Land. And like, okay, Nintendo, we get it, you're killing this generation. You are so poning everybody. And then they decide to go 4 for 4 and release goddamn Pikmin 4, which is very fitting given that, 4 for 4, Pikmin 4. And then it's like, what the hell? How are they doing this? What is this black magic they are procuring? Oh, hi there, Asduf. Oh, thank you very much for showing up. My god. Everyone's showing up today. It's so great. A little later, but happy birthday. Animal Crossing. Oh, let's see. Ultimate, Breath of the Wild, Mario Maker 2, Animal Crossing New Horizons. Oh, and here comes Chaos Tails falling from the ceiling, as he does. Just, yeah, hi Chaos, it's my birthday, and also we're talking the Switch's legacy, because my god, this... Now, you know what, I'm just gonna flat out say it. This is my favorite Nintendo system. Like, the GameCube came in a very close second, it was my favorite for a while, but then they decided to go all in with the Switch. Cause like, there's more games than you can count on this system. More good games at the very least. Oh, also. Ah, good. I have my clothes in the washer right now. I wasn't able to finish and get them into the dryer by the time I had to start streaming, but it's okay. It's not making that awful banging sound when the low gets uneven, so that's one worry knocked out. So yeah, now we can just hang out and chill. Ah, yeah, from Pokemon Emerald Coach Lock to a Kaizo run. That's a great gift. I'm so happy. Well, yeah, okay, look, Collectathon. I know that the Switch is not perfect. I know that there have been several series left out in the cold. Like we haven't gotten the new Star Fox game, 1-2 Switch and ARMS kind of fell off, as did the Mario Sports games and Pokemon, Beyond Legends Arceus, which will always be a fantastic game, probably, I haven't played it. But look, we're trying to celebrate the Switch's success, okay? We're trying to imbue in a little bit of positivity. Because while Nintendo should be criticized when they screw up, I also think they deserve to be praised for all the good games they've released. Like, do they not deserve to be praised for Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Splatoon 2 and 3, Mario Odyssey, Mario Wonder, Forgotten Land, Pikmin 4, Fire Emblem 3 Houses, Engage, Yoshi's Crafted World, Smash Ultimate, all of this good stuff. Like, if we tally up the successes to the failures, this thing has definitely had, at the very least, far more successes. Like, far more successes. And man, you know, honestly, this just makes me excited for the next system. Like, if they keep this momentum going, then, oh, the next system. Oh, the next system. Let's see, it wants flowers. Man, did you? I'll have to look into that later, Chaos. Okay, yeah, I've heard the critique that Pikmin 4 adds in, doesn't have enough new enemies, and the enemies that it does have are just variations on old ones, like an icy blowhog, an icy bulborb, an icy, an icy puffy blowhog, an icy dweevil, which, man, why are there so many icy variants in that game, actually? Like, that's 4 enemies whose entire existence is just a normal enemy, but ice. Like, I get it, you introduce the ice Pikmin, you gotta validate their existence somehow, but like... surely you could remove one of those. Like, maybe have, like, an icy puffy blowhog or an icy regular blowhog. Oh yeah, and then there's the big enemies that are just, you know, enemies but big. But hey, no, I still love Pikmin 4. I'll be playing it later this stream. At like hour 3. And it'll be fun. Also, yeah, I just remembered, there's also an icy Wollywog. So like, what the hell? Oh, hi there, Abel. Oh man, actually everybody is showing up to this stream. Like literally, this is the Super Smash Bros. Ultimate of my streams. Also, man, can we talk about Smash Ultimate's reveal trailer? The frickin' everybody is here, and how they emphasize that fact with frickin' Snake and Pichu. Oh, everybody is here, and then the music ramps up like, oh, I think that might be my favorite of the Switch's reveal trailers. Like, there have been a lot of good Switch trailers, but I think that one might be my favorite, because, oh, the impact. You couldn't get a stronger impact if you rammed a train into a brick wall. Oh yeah, it's my birthday, Abel. Thank you very much. Yeah, and that is weird how in the Kirby series, Adeline's the only confirmed human. You would think there'd be at least one more. Ah, man, that Banjo... Man, dude, the DLC for Ultimate was nuts. Like, firstly, our first DLC character, everyone tends to forget this, Piranha Plant. Like, oh, of course that's how they start the DLC hype train, with a goddamn plant. Then of course, we got the final, like, big Smash reveal trailer at the Game Awards, which happened like one day before the game released. And who did they announce as the first proper DLC character? You know, just Joker from Persona 5, a series that has practically zero relationship with Nintendo. Just, yeah, no, he's here, just, you know, it's cool. I mean, Sonic's in the game, Bayonetta's here. May as well add a third Sega rep onto the pile. Why not? There were our rivals in the 90s, why not? And then frickin' oh boy, a lot of people are chatting. Oh, there's so many people here. Oh, I'm not used to this. Why are you all here? Go away, leave me alone. I don't deserve this. Hope you have a wonderful birthday. How old are you now? How old am I? That's a good question, actually. I think I'm 26. I tend to lose track sometimes, but I think 26. I was born in the year 1998, so, you know, you can do the math yourself. I think Chaos is left. Well, okay, bye-bye, Chaos. Thank you very much for showing up. This was fun. I'm not Grandpa. I'm 26. I'm still in my mid-20s. Oh, do I make you feel young? That's... no. I'm not sure how to take that. But yeah, like 1998, I was alive when the GameCube launched in 2001. Good lord. 6 years older than me? Man, that's what the... Yes, I know that I felt like my audience skewed a bit younger. But to have that confirmed is like, what do I do? We're so close to death. I don't want to die. At least not until it's confirmed what happens after death. At least then I can accept it. It's the unknown, you know? I need to be in control at all times. Oh man, born in '06. Born just in time for both the Wii and Sonic 06. the year of extremes that one was. But yeah, you know, actually, yeah, let's keep the Switch discussion going. What is everybody's favorite Switch games? Like, everybody here, well, what are all of your favorite Switch titles? If you have the Switch. If you don't, then, you know, what might be your favorite? What games do you have your eyes on? Oh god, Destiny. First game was Sonic 06. Okay, Forgotten Land. Yeah, that's a very good choice. Tears of the Kingdom for Tuski. Oh man, yeah, you can bring in the non-Nintendo stuff, because, yeah, you know, let's celebrate everybody's legacy. Gaming's had a pretty good run this year. Like, obviously, the business side of things has been kind of, you know, burning down, but, hey, you know, a lot of other studios are doing well. Animal Crossing New Horizons. Yeah, you've seen me stream that a few times, Abel. Yeah, that's a good one. Lot of, open freedom, you know? A lot of freedom to just do whatever you want in that game. And yeah, see, I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom, or Breath of the Wild for that matter, which I know is hearsay for some, but, I don't know, they do look good. I feel like I might enjoy them, and at the very least I'd enjoy them more than the other Zeldas. Tears of the Kingdom, very good reason. Shovel Knight Treasure Trove, ooh. Hey man, actually, you know, Shovel Knight got into Smash Ultimate. Another reason why Smash Ultimate is peak fiction. Man, actually, the indie representation in Smash Ultimate is crazy. Like, Shovel Knight, Shantae, Undertale, Cuphead. Like, it's only probably like 4, but still, that's nuts. No, Zelda nerd, huh? Well, I'll be sure to keep you in mind when or if I ever play a Zelda game. Because, I mean, it's on the cards. I tried Ocarina of Time for a bit and wasn't really able to get into it, but I might try it again. Oh, yeah, technically Minecraft, depending on how you skew on that one. Oh, hi there, Waggers. Oh, hello. Thank you for the happy birthday. So I'm gonna throw the question I just threw everyone else your way. What is your favorite Switch game? Because, yeah, today we're playing some awesome Switch games to celebrate the system's legacy and also my birthday. So, yeah, what are some of your favorites? If you have it. If not, then, you know, what would you really want to play? Oh, you know, my favorite color. Oh, here's a fun question. You all prepare yourself for this answer. Okay, so my favorite color. My favorite color is beige. and I know you're probably thinking, there's no way this guy is real. There's no way. There's no way. No, actually, no. I really like beige. I just think it's a cool color. I like how it looks in contrast to other colors. And if you're wondering what beige is exactly, it's like a palish yellow. And see, I guess I just like it because of how non-conformist it is. Like, everyone's always like, oh, I think red's the best. Oh, no, blue is where it's at. Oh, green is so great. And I'm freaking over here like beige, mofos. Yeah, you're planning something, Abel, and I'm excited to see what it is. Hey, you know, honestly, I could see the logical through line behind getting a Jonesy from Fortnite and Smash Ultimate. Because, like, Fortnite, whether you like it or not, and a lot of people don't for this reason or that, it is a pretty major moment in gaming history. You know, like, millions of people do play it and do enjoy it. One could make the argument that it does deserve to be considered a video gaming all-star. Also, can I do this yet? Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, Mario plus Rabbids! I completely forgot about that! Yeah! The Switch gave us 2 Mario and Rabbids games, a crossover that should have been absolute trash, and made them some of the best games on the frickin' system. Ah, man, Mario & Rabbids and Sparks of Hope, so good. And they had Donkey Kong and Rayman DLC. Like, man, Ubisoft is trash, but Mario plus Rabbids is freaking ace. Like, that is the one gem, that is the one feather in that I'm willing to say is in their cap. You say it, babe. I mean, is it the color of white people? I thought white people were white. That's why we call them white people. Like, why don't we call them beige people if they're beige? You know? Like, I don't think I'm crazy here. You're the one that's crazy. You know? Cadence of Hyrule, Crypt of the Necro Dancer. That's another one I forgot about. Again, there's like a million fantastic games on this stupid system. There's too many to properly keep track of them all. Oh man, I've played both of the Mario & Rabbids games, Waggers. They are so good. Oh, they are so good. Second one in particular, ooh. It throws so many new curveballs into the formula. It's so much fun. Highly recommend it. Though I do suggest you try and get it used so that you don't support Ubisoft, because Ubisoft are garbage. But, you know, I guess, you know, if you want to support Ubisoft, you know, bite the bullet and all that, I can't stop you. And I will respect your decision regardless. Okay, actually, that's an interesting one. Disney Illusion Island. Is that a Switch exclusive or is that a multi-plat? Because if it's a multi-plat, then, you know, that's alright. But if it's a Switch exclusive, then that's a pretty big one, yeah. I've heard lots of really good things about it. Oh, as of this year, it's exclusive, huh? Okay. Yeah, I don't care, I know. We're trying to make this quick. I want to see how many kingdoms I can clear. Which, at the rate I'm going, I should be able to clear Lake Kingdom, make it to the first Bowser battle. Probably end up cutting it the Lost Kingdom, or Metro, maybe. First Rabbids game, Mario game with Rabbids, whereas the second one felt like a Rabbids game with Mario. You know, actually, yeah, I can definitely see that. Yeah, because the first one was a lot more explicit with the Mario representation and the Rabbids being thrown in there, but the second one leans a lot more heavily into original Rabbids content, and Mario and Co. just happen to be mixed in there. Not a whole lot of, like, proper crossover between the two of them. Which, hey, you know, actually, yeah, so the first game is Mario with Rabbids. The second game is Rabbids with Mario, meaning that the third game is going to be Mario and Rabbids together, finally, properly balanced between the two of them. Like, it just makes common sense. It just, science and reasoning. Man, you know, what if they make any more, like, Mario and Rabbids, well, like another plus Rabbids series, like Zelda plus Rabbids, or Metroid plus Rabbids, or Kirby or Animal Crossing or Pikmin plus Rabbids. That, just make a whole Rabbids Nintendo crossover spin-off series, and eventually it culminates in a Smash Bros plus Rabbids. That would be so stupid. I would love that. I would pay so many dollars for that. Oh man, the Switch, man. This thing has I keep saying it, but it's the only thing I can say. It's the best thing I can really emphasize this with. It's just got so many games on it. Like, people say the PS5 has no games, the Switch has too many games. Like, there's still a dozen major Switch games I don't own. I don't own either Splatoon 2 or 3. I don't own the Zelda games. I don't own the Fire Emblem or WarioWare ones. Just because they've been feeding me so good with all my priority series, that's just... And, like, yeah, I want to get them all. I want to say that I'm properly supporting it, but they're just coming out too fast for me. Yeah, you know, voice acting is odd in that game. Only Beepo and, what's the other character's name? I've completely forgotten what the other character's name is. But yeah, they're the only fully voiced characters. Everyone else has voice acting, but only in tiny quips. We'll say, though, Rabbid Mario getting, like, that that deep Brooklyn accent is frickin' aces. Now you fly! Aha! And really leading into Rabbid Peach being a big prima donna with her selfie addiction is also pretty peak fiction, really. Yeah, it's peak fiction, unfortunately. You don't like it, but yeah, no, it is peak. Oh, you know, I had completely forgotten about Ring Fit Adventure. And you know, that also reminds me, Nintendo Labo. Anyone remember Nintendo Labo? That weird period where Nintendo was selling cardboard for 70 bucks? And also, they use that to test out VR capabilities, putting VR in Breath of the Wild, Mario Odyssey, and Smash Ultimate. Oh, dude, Game Builder Garage. Yes, I own that. It's super fun. I don't think it survived very long, but wow. Just, yeah, a proper game building engine on the Switch. Just, I would have to imagine that at least one person is going to pick that up and get interested in game development and eventually find work in the actual game industry. Like, I have to imagine just with how many people own the Switch. Like, that is absolutely within the realm of possibilities. Also, I had forgotten there was a new Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Games game on this thing. I've heard actually some pretty good things about it. Like, it has a proper story mode, so, you know, that's one point in its favor. Mario Kart Live Home Circuit 2, that... See, we keep proving this point over and over again. There's so many good games that eventually some of them are going to get lost in the shuffle. And actually, while we're talking about that, the Famicom Detective Club remakes and Another Code Recollection. Like, I'm gonna say this right now, while everyone is here, buy those games. Play those games. They are so good. Another Code Recollection in particular has such a good story. Like, oh my god, it is such a fantastic story. It actually brought me to tears when I streamed it. Like, oh, it's so good. It's so good, man. It's so good. And that's another thing. Because Nintendo's been doing so well, they're able to denote some resources into getting some of their minor IPs in new games. Like Another Code, Famicom Detective Club, Advance Wars. Like, yes, I have to imagine that they kind of realized at a certain point, yeah, okay, no, we kind of released a major game in all of our main series, so now we kind of have to start digging through the archives to keep the momentum going. Oh, and boy, howdy did they. I tell you, in a long list of cool shit that the system does, that's one of the coolest. Oh my god, Jump Rope game. Jump Rope. Miitopia! The port of Miitopia! The Endless Ocean Endless Ocean Luminous. Also, did I get... Okay, good, I do have water. And while I'm thinking Princess Peach Showtime, heard some good stuff about that too. And then Luigi's Mansion 3! Luigi's Mansion 3! I can't believe I forgot about that one! And also Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, finally freaking calling the game Luigi's Mansion 2 for goddamn consistency. Oh, it's beautiful. Like I said, so many good games on this thing. Mario Maker 2, Yoshi's Crafted World. Again, bro! So many good games! Too many good games! More good games than there are molecules in the average human's digestive system! Like, how is it possible for a system to have this many good games? What black magic is Nintendo procuring? The Link's Awakening remake? Yeah! Oh, there's just so many... Again, just so many good games, so many fantastic games have come to this system. It's honestly incredible. Like, years from now, people are going to be looking back on this and thinking, my god, this was probably one of Nintendo's strongest eras. Like, they tripped and fumbled on a number of occasions, but when they got back up strong. The Mario parties too. Like, yeah, they finally fixed Mario Party. Superstars and Super Mario Party. Oh, Kirby Fighters 2? Yeah, the Kirby spin-offs are also damn strong. Like Super Kirby Clash, Kirby Fighters 2, Kirby's Dream Buffet, they deserved way more recognition than they got. Man. Oh, what's Funny Bunny Adventures? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that could be referring to. Yeah. When you really take a step back and you look at this whole generation. Oh, game on the eShop, huh? Okay, I've never heard of that. And you know, that's another good thing, that the Switch's eShop has been pumping out content so hard. Like, yeah, a decent chunk of it is trash, you know, shovelware and whatnot. But there's also been some damn strong indie games on this thing, I think. Dude. Guys. Snipper Clips. Remember Snipper Clips? That was one of the launch games on the system. That game went freaking hard, and it was a launch game, it got representation in Smash, and then it just kinda left. Like, it just showed up, rocked our socks off, got representation in the biggest crossover in gaming history, didn't bother elaborating, and then just left. Oh, man, just yeah. You take a step back, look at the system on the whole, see everything it did, take note of all its failings, and then bask in wonder at the massive catalog of fantastic games here. Games that are going to be fondly remembered and beloved for years to come. It's gonna be great. And you know, I'm especially interested to see what the next system's going to be. Like, what lessons did Nintendo learn from this experience? And how are they going to use that lessons to inform their future developments? Like their future games and DLCs and consoles and all that jazz. Just, yeah. I'm really excited to see what the next system's going to be. It's gonna be great, man. Oh yeah, Captain Toad. Yeah, it had exclusive DLC with Odyssey levels in it. Ah, man. Yeah, you know, I just love this little thing. It's cheap, affordable, handheld, surprisingly strengthy for what it is. And you know, that's another thing, actually. The Switch, it might be less powerful than the other consoles, but it still looks damn good. Some games like Forgotten Land and Pikmin 4 and Tears of the Kingdom look especially really damn good. And then you got Scarlet and Violet bringing down the average, but still, on the whole, on average, they look really damn good. Like, this system, I believe, is only about as strong as an Xbox 360, and we get games that look this good on it. The moral of the story is that we don't constantly need to be chasing new hardware specs. Like, games still look really damn good. You just need a solid art style. Oh my god, Luigi's Mansion came out in 2019? Like, releasing it on Halloween is good, of course, but like 2019? Why is it so old? Like, yeah, honestly, just fix the Joy-Con drift, and I think on the hardware side of things, the Switch 2 would just rock everybody's socks and pants off. Oh, man, I love the Switch. It's such a freaking great system. Like, I'm sorry to be a Nintendo shill, a Nintendo bootlicker, a Nintendo wee-wee rider, but, like, come on, man. Come on, man. Yeah, see, for me, the number one thing that will always make or break a game will be the gameplay. Like, it doesn't matter how good it is, how good it sounds, how interesting the story is. If the gameplay's not there, then just you lose my interest really, really quickly. Okay, you know what? That wasn't the pun I was intending to make there, but hey, that still works. Oh man, the Mario mashup pack, and it's still being updated? Like, oh man, that is so cool! Like, what are some of the new updates for that Mario mashup thing? Have they added in stuff from like Odyssey and Wonder? Because if so, that'd be so cool. Oh, and that's another thing, Mario Wonder. Like, I think I prefer Odyssey more than Wonder, just by virtue of it being a 3D platformer. But, oh, Wonder is such a good game. Oh, it's... Oh, for the first time in my life, there's a 2D Mario platformer I enjoyed. Well, not that I enjoyed, that I loved. Because, like, I enjoy a lot of them, but, oh. Hey, man, I would freaking love a new Hotel Mario. Like, yeah, remake Hotel Mario. If they wanted to lock the fuck in for the next system, remake Hotel Mario. Man, what if they actually did that? That would be so funny. The map's the same, how all new blocks, enemies, and items also get reworked in the Mario stuff. I think armor items are exclusive too, like mushrooms and fire flowers. Okay, but do you know if there's anything in there that's specifically pulled from, like, a Switch Mario game? Like Odyssey, Wonder, Tennis Aces, Mario Party Superstars, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, something like that. One asshole! Oh, that was in response to this wad. Thinking he's all cool, making his first appearance in the Mario game since 60... Well, okay, no, actually, no. No, Klepto debuted in 64, and he's shown up in a number of spin-offs since then. Though I don't think he's been in any of the mainline platformers since 64. Yeah, because no, he's not in Sunshine, he's not in any of the new Soup games, he's not in either Galaxy game, he's not in the 3D Land or World duology. So, you know, okay, I guess he's got that going for him. Then you got these freaks, what the hell are they? Oh, but you got these cool little wigglers, that's pretty neat. I don't know, but I think some Odyssey stuff. Okay. Well, I'll need to take a look at that on my own time then, because if there's Odyssey representation in there, and also Wonder, oh, dude, that's, Those are the sounds I make when something really, really cool happens, and I can't particularly articulate exactly how cool it is. Oh, dear. Yeah! Look at them skills! Skills with a Z. Make it more hip. Okay, but you do drop me out back here, so that's cool. But yeah, let's see. Okay, so does anybody here have any other, like, big major Switch releases we haven't covered? Or minor Switch releases? Because, like, I think at this point we've gushed over practically the entire library at this point. But, like, surely there's gotta be a couple more in there we haven't mentioned yet. Also, you know, I keep mentioning the PS5 doesn't have games meme in relation to the Switch's abundance of them. Man, that joke will never not be funny. I know some people are annoyed by it, but man, that's... I don't know, it makes me laugh. Oh, yeah, we got Spyro Reignited Trilogy, Crash N. Sane Trilogy, Crash 4... Which, hey, yeah, seeing these PlayStation mascots make it on the Nintendo is pretty great. And yeah, Crash 4 on Switch handles really damn well. I should stream that game sometime and tear my hair out trying to get 106% because... I love Crash 4. It's a very good game, but ugh. The approximate second you try to do anything beyond just beating it, the game starts to kick you in the nuts. And also the testicles. Slime Rancher is an... Has this... Ooh, exclusive portable edition. You know, I haven't played Slime Rancher. I think some of my friends have, but I haven't. Reach! Reach, damn you! But yeah, just it really feels like, and this is just me speculating here about what Nintendo's mindset was, but it honestly kind of feels like after the Wii U completely tanked, Nintendo took a step back and thought to themselves, yeah, okay, so we cannot have a repeat of the Wii U or we are completely sunk. And I can only assume that they determined one of the things holding the Wii U back was the relative safety of their IPs at that time. Because, like, I think specifically to Mario, and, like, this was the era where Mario was treated as more of a brand than a proper video game franchise. Because, like, yeah, the 2D games were all homogenized into the new Soup series. The 3D games started to incorporate some 2D elements, like the timer and the flagpole. A lot of the spin-offs started to lose their identity in order to better fit the Mario brand image. So yeah, I can only assume that one of the things they did after the Wii U tanked was look at that and realize, yeah, no, this might actually be a part of the problem, and decide to try and wrap that back. Because like, Mario has been more creative and inventive, the mainline platformers being the key example of this. And then all of their other series have been trying to branch out in creative and experimental ways. Kirby finally went 3D, Zelda became an open-world platformer. Just, yeah, I feel like that was, Oh! Okay, I missed that Slime Rancher pun because I read that as portable. But okay, plortable, that is adorable. I love that. I love it when they give special editions quirky names. And yeah, like, I don't think it's been nearly as experimental as the GameCube era, but it does feel like there's been a concentrated effort to try and push themselves outside of their comfort zone. To try to bring in some inventive and creativity and uniqueness. Oh yeah, F-Zero came back with, like, the big multiplayer game, F-Zero 99. WarioWare Get It Together switched things up by allowing you to play as the actual characters, like in each of the different micro games. Just, yeah, like I said, not as experimental as the GameCube, but still a lot of creativity and experimentation on display here. Not to mention just high quality, like some of the best games they've ever created are on the Switch. In fact, actually, I'd say, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I think the Switch has the highest congestion of good games on any Nintendo system. Like, every Nintendo console has good games and bad games, but I feel like on the Switch specifically, the good games far outweigh the bad games way more. Yeah, and you know, there is the online subscription, which, like, yeah, it kinda sucks, but at the same time, I feel like at this point, there's just a gargantuan library of games on there, you know? From the NES, the SNES, the N64, the Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color, the Genesis. And man, if they keep this, if they decide to do the smart thing and make Nintendo Switch Online the standard going forward, so that, you know, they don't have to keep drip feeding us games at the start of each console generation, like, the Switch 2 launches, you link your Nintendo account to it, you're able to access Nintendo Online with it, and then just bam, you're able to access all the same retro games that the Switch had. Like, oh my god, oh my god, that, I think that might actually trump the Virtual Console if they did that. But like, that would be the smart play, Nintendo. Like, you have it right there. It is free. You would get that just on your own. You would earn that just for free, yeah. Yeah, I mentioned this before, eShop is unfortunately kind of in shambles. Full of a bunch of shovelware, because I guess Nintendo just does not charge a whole lot to get games on there. Which naturally also makes it hard to filter out the junky stuff from the actual good stuff. And actually, you know that, why does the eShop not have a rating system? Like the Wii U eShop had a rating system, as did the 3DS. And it looks like about 10 more minutes of Odyssey. And we made it to the Metro Kingdom. Will we have enough time to complete it even further? Because, yeah, as much as I would love to showcase the New Donk City Festival, I am, for the purpose of getting a decent amount of footage for all the games, you know, treating everybody equally, you know, nice and fair, I am putting a hard stop on the time limit. Like, when that clock rolls over to an hour, that's it. We're done. Like, if there's a star right next to me, then I will grab it, but, yeah, no, that's... that's just it. Also, I have never once seen that dialogue from Cappy. That sign is super tacky. I mean, he's right. I ain't gonna argue that point. Oh man, I forgot that there were a bunch of like Switch games that were just clocks and calculators and random miscellaneous apps. Like, yeah, I guess Nintendo really just does not care, you know? I guess they just see all content as good content, so long as you're paying the like, what, licensing fees it is to get the things onto the eShop. Yeah, they're good. And I mean, to be fair, I don't think Nintendo's really in a position where they have to be picky. Because, like, they are rolling in the cash right now. Like, not even just the Switch, also including stuff like Super Nintendo World and the Mario movie, they are probably rolling in the dough. Like, they probably have more money than they know what to do with. And, like, they're funding some of that money into, like, that Nintendo museum they're building, and I think they're also building another, like, office structure to, like, house more workers. And you know, that's another thing, like, Nintendo is being surprisingly healthy in this AAA market, where everyone's trying to trace the AAA, live service pie, only to end up shuttering their studios partway through. Yeah, Nintendo's not doing any of that crap, which is very, very, delightful. It sucks everybody else is doing it, and Nintendo probably shouldn't be praised for doing what some would say is the bare minimum. But hey, you know what? That bare minimum is surprisingly hard for some people to grasp, so I'm willing to give them praise for that. Qbyte Games. I know they have a ton of games in the eShop, however, they're moderate enough. £2. Mostly puzzle games or good mobile adaptions. Oh, okay. Well, say, you know what? You know what? Actually, yeah, this stream should also be a time to give credit to the little guys. I already mentioned Famicom Detective Club and Another Code Recollection. I will say it again. Those are fantastic games. Everybody here should buy them. Please, please buy them. They're so good. You'll love them, I promise. Or at the very least, watch some trailers and then consider buying them. You know, then be smart about your purchases. But yeah, let's also shout out some smaller devs that are making good crap on the eShop that's being shoved under an ocean of shovelware. If anybody has any, like, yeah, Qbyte Games, then please, call them out. Let's see, what indie games do I have on the thing? Because, yeah, beyond the big stuff, I've got, oh man, actually, what's it called? Snake Tale, I think? It's that one indie game where you're playing as a snake. I think the soundtrack was composed by David Wise. Yeah, that game came out very close to the Switch's launch, and I actually got it. I've never beaten it or even played much of it. I should stream that sometime. Oh man, Woodle! Woodle is one of the greatest, like, turnaround stories in the gaming industry. Like, the first Woodle, I've played that, it's kinda garbo. Like, not the worst thing, but not the best. But then, Woodle 2, oh man, Woodle 2, they freaking locked in and decided, yeah, okay, no, we made a pretty sucky game, we're gonna make a good game now. And boy, did they make a freaking good game. Yes, see, Abel, you should stream, yeah, if you miss streaming, then just stream, you know? It's like, this isn't rocket science. Oh yeah, also, so announcement actually. I mentioned in a few streams how I'm working on some YouTube stuff, including a project about Mario enemy taxonomy. And last stream, when we were playing Mario Galaxy 2, it was a big whole super cool discussion about it. It was super awesome. And I think next Friday, in rather than more Galaxy 2, we are instead going to have a just chatting stream where I showcase my Mario taxonomy cladogram I've created, and you know, we talk about it. So, you know, maybe try and build out some more relations between enemies, discuss what makes sense versus what doesn't make sense. It'll be great. I can't, I've been very busy. College is kicking my butt. Oh, man, that sucks, Abel. Oh. Well, I hope college is going well, you know, beyond the kicking your butt etude. You know, learning a bunch, getting your PhD in osmology. Man, you know, Mario needs more robot bosses. Every robot boss in this franchise slaps ass. Phil asked so many questions on everything. Yeah, you did, Destiny. You and, oh god, who was it? It was somebody else. They aren't followed, unfortunately. But yeah, so there was somebody else in that chat that asked a whole bunch of questions. And I appreciate that. It made me really, really think about a lot of cool shit. So yeah, if you have any other questions, then feel free to hold them for Friday. That'll be really fun. It's going well so far. It's just that I get like 3 different assignments like every single week. Ouch. Yeah, see, you know, my college experience was pretty alright. I didn't go to real college. I went to community college because that's all I can really afford. Anyway, yeah, Team 17. That's a pretty good one. Overcooked, Moving Out, the Night Witch, Yooka-Laylee. You know, I own Yooka-Laylee. I only 100%ed it once. I should stream that sometime. Just a lot of games I should stream, yeah. But actually, Team 17, what were they, the publishers of that game? Well, Playtonic was the developers. Because I know Playtonic has started becoming a self-publishing branch, publishing a bunch of cool other indie games. Like, they made... Wasn't Golf Story published by them? There was this, a Gator game published by them, like Gator Story or something? I don't probably know. Okay, you know what? We won't be able to make it to the festival, but we can at least make it to Jump-A-Lot. Hey, Boopsgalot, are you sure it's a good idea to leave all the windows open while we're gone? We could get robbed. Have you ever seen a cartoon before? You always leave pies to cool on open windowsill. Let's see how many I can get in the 2 minutes we have left. Can I crack a hundo? Oh man, Beanox are going solo? They split from Activision? Damn it! Alright, fine, 36. It's actually because my career is so art-centered. I don't have any written tests or exams, so instead I get assignments and a lot of work. Oh. I know, what are you going to college for? Getting like a PhD in artology? Not to be confused with anthology. There we go. Okay, 1 more minute. Oh wait, no, we have to get the most important moon in the entire game. You, hurry, let me sit next to you. Ooh, digital animation, that's cool. I got my degree in, DIMA, which is short for Design, Interactive Media, and Arts. Basically, it was the video game course. And man, I took a lot of courses on video game design, actually. Learned how to use a bunch of Unity. Unfortunately, nothing ever really amounted from that, but, you know. Trying to get a professional degree. Ooh. Yeah, I would imagine a new Skylanders game is off the table, because, like, Toys to Life is dead. 3rd year out of 4. Ooh. Well, you've been making really good progress. Just like we have, Abel, because... Bing, 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 bing! Hour is up! Let's just... not action guide. Not continue save. And hey, Collectathon, you're just in time, because the first hour has passed. Meaning... time to switch over to game number 2. Kirby! That's a fantastic joke there, Abel. First year at college, level 2 professional cookery, doing level 3 professional pâtissier next academic year. Oh, thank you, Princess Peach Showtime, for teaching me the word pâtissier. I think that's what that word is. Whee! Dreamland 1, Adventure, Dreamland 2, Superstar, and Dreamland 3. I'm working on 64. Oh, okay. See, I didn't mention this before, but the save files I have for this game, I created them before the stream, yesterday. Basically, each of these save files is meant to start when the game kind of sort of begins to pick up a bit. You know, like beyond the tutorial sections. So, like, for Mario Odyssey, that was, the Sand Kingdom, because, both Cascade and Cap Kingdom are just kind of, you know, tutorial nonsense. And then, let's see. Yeah, so for Forgotten Land, I beat the first world, 100% mostly. And then for Pikmin 4, I 100%ed Sunspeckled Terrace in a single day, which is really awesome, I must say. Very proud of that. So yeah, basically just, yeah, starting off around, not like the midpoint, but just slightly past the start, and seeing how far we can get. Oh, dude, Abel. Play Kirby. Play all of the Kirbys. Every one. They are so fun. And they're so shockingly consistent, especially the modern games. Like, man, I love Kirby. Love him so much. Forgotten Land is such a phenomenal 3D platformer. So many smart design choices. There's a whole GDC conversation, like presentation about it that's available to watch on YouTube. Watch it and you learn that the people at HAL, oh, they are geniuses and they care so much for this little guy. And yeah, the Kirby lore also goes completely nuts. It has no reason to go so nuts, but it does. And you know what? We're all better people for it. So, it's not a problem in my mind. Yeah, man, I love Forgotten Land. It's such a good game. It's such a good game. Like, in a long list of games that are good, this is one of them, you know? Oh, yeah, Abel, yeah, so, Kirby lore is a really, really long conversation. Like, we could have a whole stream just about that. But let's see, where to begin? Well, there is the implication that Kirby is, like a reincarnation of an eldritch, abomination god sort of entity, composed through a, combination of positive emotions. In Kirby Star Allies, he fights the potential combination of negative emotions that comes out as a monster called Void Termina. And then, of course, you have the eyeball bosses that attack with their own blood. And then you have the homicidal AI from Kirby Planet Robobots that ends up possessing the father of one of the characters, Susie, and breaks down his very essence to the point where he uses pieces of his soul as a shield in his final confrontation. And then you have Kirby Triple Deluxe, which tells the heartbreaking love story of a guy who wanted to gift wanted to give a girl he liked a gift, only for the gift to have a horrific evil behind it that corrupted the lady, turning her into a monster bent on world domination. She then combines herself with a giant plant and tries to destroy the world, sapping it for nutrients. And the fun part is I'm only covering the broadest of broad strokes. Abel, I'm not making this up. This is all more or less what happens in this franchise. It is completely nuts. It goes so hard. And the final battles are so climactic. Like, the final battle of this thing has you fight against a horrific eldritch abomination, tearing apart the fabric of time and space. He then opens a giant rift, causing Kirby's home to collide with this planet. And then how does he try and destroy it? Well, I'll just leave that to your imagination. Just go and play Forgotten Land if you want to see how it all ends. Well, yeah, there's Team Kirby Clash, which had microtransactions, but then it also ends up tying into the main series in Magolor Epilogue through an absolutely insane plot twist. Like, oh my, Magolor Epilogue, man, has, I could never have seen the ending of that mode coming from a million miles away. It's so good, so freaking good. Oh, I need the ring for this. Oh, dude, Abel, oh. I would love to just have a stream that's just me explaining the Kirby lore to you and you reacting to it. That'd be so fun. Oh, yeah, the final boss fight for this game is called Two Planets Approach the Roche Limit. Which, for reference, the Roche limit is actually the point at which two celestial bodies, like two planets, will begin to tear each other apart with their own gravity. So yeah, it makes perfect sense, and also it's raw as hell. Like, why is this franchise so raw? This is Kirby, this isn't Xenoblade. Like, what, we have some of the Monolith Soft guys assisting development? I know Vanpool was assisting development until they very sadly got shut down. Oh, I think I missed a knock. Friend that has Kirby as a special interest when study. Oh, well, okay, you know what? Now you have two friends with Kirby as a special interest. Because I freaking love this franchise so much. Like, I could go on and on and on and on about Kirby. I love this series to hell and back. Oh, hi, Skeeble! Oh, happy you can make it. Yeah, today is my birthday stream. So today we are not only playing my 4 favorite Switch games, but we're also celebrating the Switch's legacy. Odyssey, Breath of the Wild, Metroid Dread, Tears of the Kingdom, Splatoon 2 and 3, Smash Ultimates. Yeah, I spent an hour playing Mario Odyssey. Now I'm spending another hour playing Forgotten Land. Cause this game is so cool. Yeah, this game is so cool. Thank you for the happy birthday. Oh, you don't have a way to play it? Oh. Well, you know what? That's okay, Abel. I will play them for you. I unfortunately can't stream all of them. In particular, Squeak Squad is on Wii U, and I can't play it because my gamepad is dead. And also, I have Triple Deluxe and Planet Robobot on 3DS, and I can't stream 3DS stuff at all, so... Oh, yeah, Failboat is a really big Kirby YouTuber. He's played, I want to say, basically all of the major, Kirby games. I know he played through Forgotten Land, has a delightful little highlights video on his channel. So yeah, you want to see a lot of the really, really cool shit, dude. Man, guys. The final boss of this game, the final boss sequence, holy shit. Also gonna add a little bonus for a late birthday. Oh, okay, thank you. Kirby Golf goes hard. Yeah, see, I don't know exactly what you're referring to there. I assume Dream Course. But hey, Dream Course is pretty cool. But yeah, man, the whole final sequence in this game, everything from like the final battle of what seems to be the final world, all the way to the true final boss, all of it just, some of the most climactic crap this franchise has ever produced. Absolutely insane, absolutely nuts. It's great. I love it so much. It's so cool. Oh yeah. Oh, also, yeah. The this game's equivalent of the extra mode and the secret final boss at the end of that. Like, I'm not gonna spoil any of that specifically for Abel, just in case they ever want to play the games themselves, which you should. You should absolutely. Like, if you're getting a Switch, cool. Get it with Animal Crossing if you want to. That's fine. But also get Forgotten Land. Okay, you need to get Forgotten Land. Switch, man, just the Switch. And Kirby, I love Kirby. I will one day. Okay, good. It's very important that you do, because Kirby is freaking awesome. It's so fun. You'll have so much fun with it, I bet. I mean, I'll be honest, I don't think that butterfly is an actual butterfly, considering that it transforms into a knight of the underworld. Like, what do we even constitute Morpho Knight as? Like, is he a god? Is he, like, the Kirby universe's equivalent of the Grim Reaper? Also, yeah, Abel, in Star Allies, and also one other game, you fight Morpho Knight, who's effectively the Kirby version of the Grim Reaper. Kinda, sorta. His lore is a little odd at this point, but yeah, it's kinda... I mean, you know what I hope for? A game where, like, they start with a Morpho Knight battle. Or, like, yeah, they make you think you're fighting Morpho, and then they do the whole bait and switch, and nope, it's a Galactonite battle. Or, even cooler, if they wanted to really lock in, make a battle that's like, starts as a Morpho battle, then bait and switch you to a Galactonite battle, then you have to fight both of them at the same time. Galactonite and Morpho Knight. Maybe even have them, like, battling each other, and then just, like, the shockwaves from their attack are what's damaging you. So, like, it's just a three-way god battle. Oh, that'd be so good. That'd be so good. That'd be so good. That'd be so cool. That'd be so cool. That would be so cool. I mean, are all Waddle Doos just possess D's? Like, that's what Kirby 64 implies, but I don't know if that's quite universal. Oh, man, I freaking love Kirby. This franchise is so good. I love these games to pieces. They are so much fun. Make landfall on the Isle of Treasure. Yeah, no, actually, that's a very good point. Yeah, the final boss is just kind of faced just as, not like standard Kirby. You can use copy abilities, but it's not like you get, like, the Star Rod or the Love Stick or anything like that. No, you're just beating this god up with just your raw might. Oh man, you know, actually, this game has some insane lore ramifications. Like, I would love to go all in on that. Oh. Abel, man, we have got to do this. We have got to have a stream that's just like Kirby lore. I'll create a whole, like, graphic of everything that we know about it and like, various, like, fan theories and everything. I will put 176% into it. I just don't know when it would be exactly. I don't know. Hell yeah, Abel's on board. Oh, I didn't jump. I thought B was the jump button. Whee! Oh, hey, no, actually, so here's what a really a fantastic, frickin-tastic detail about, yeah, Shinya Kumazaki, he's frickin' awesome. For reference, he's the director of the Kirby series, effectively the big guy in charge of the whole operation. He also voices Dedede, and man, every time I see that guy, whenever he's talking about Kirby, it looks like he's having just such a great time. Like, just he really seems to love Kirby, and love putting the work he puts into this series. Just, yeah, it's great. Yeah, and then Wispy Woods is just the punching bag of the series, which, hey, you know, I'm at least happy they tend to do creative things with the guy. Like, Triple Deluxe gave us Flowery Woods, Planet Robobot, he was roboticized into Clanky Woods. This game, you have a completely different tree. His name is Tropics Woods, but I keep calling him Alolan Woods. I love Kirby so much. I could talk for hours and hours and hours about all the cool shit this series has. Just like, it really feels like, yeah, just the guys behind Kirby, HAL Labs, they love this little guy. Man, that love really does show. And of course, it also results in us getting fantastic games every 10 minutes. So, it's a win-win. Oh, but you know, that's a good one. Well, okay, so what would be our favorite Kirby games? Because my favorite is Forgotten Land. Probably just on virtue of it being 3D. But if I had to pick my favorite 2D game, oh yeah, the Blueprints. I have forgotten to look out for these things. Probably missed one in the previous level. Oh well. Yeah, this is a very chillax playthrough. Not going for 100% here. Already did 100% stream. Well, screw you too. I might do 100% stream of this again at some point. Just, you know, whenever. Ooh. Yeah, see, that's a very good theory there, Destiny. I think that, like, yeah, the final boss theme does kind of use a, especially the final confrontation, when you're dealing the final blow on the final boss. It does mix in elements of the invincibility theme. From, you know, the classic Kirby invincibility. That... And yeah, I would have to imagine that is what they intended to be the like, Kirby counter medley to the boss's theme. To, like, you know, show they are in conflict with each other in a really cool way. Also, this is the first game to give us a mid-boss that provides the tornado ability. Which is weird, considering how many of these... considering Tornado's been one of the first abilities in the series. Also, we have Tornado! Woohoo! Man, I'm so happy they got Tornado and Needle in this game. For reference, the last mainline game before Forgotten Land to have Tornado was Return to Dreamland. And the last one to have Needle was Triple Deluxe. And, like, Tornado did show up in Battle Royale, but, like, that's a spin-off, you know? And, like, it hits differently when you're in an actual platformer with this thing. But yeah, let's see, what's some other fun Kirby lore stuff? Oh, okay, well, did you know that there is a ancient society responsible for creating many of the mythical artifacts in this franchise? We learned about them in Return to Dreamland, where they're referred to as the Ancients. Magolor doesn't specifically tell us what they invented, but he does say that they created giant clockwork stars that soared the cosmos, and artifacts that bring dreams to life. Which, if you're a Kirby vet like me, you would know that those descriptions perfectly match Galactic Nova from Kirby Superstar and the Star Rod from Kirby's Adventure. Which implies that both of these items were in fact created by these Ancients. And that's just so cool! You know, like these artifacts from these other games that otherwise are completely unrelated to Return to Dreamland, suddenly getting this connective tissue, connecting them to these games. It's so cool! And yeah, Kirby lore is full of all sorts of stuff like that, where just random artifacts from other games are tied into the new games in a way that's just perfectly seamless. That, like, doesn't counteract anything, doesn't retcon any of the pre-established lore, mainly because there was barely any lore to begin with. They just saw, like, oh, hey, these things don't have any backstory to them, so let's just give them a backstory. Just, yeah, I freaking love Kirby lore. Like, I feel like a lot of us Kirby fans kind of overplay exactly how deep it is. But I don't know, it feels like it could go this deep if we really wanted it to. Like, HAL's not gonna stop us. Oh, hi there, Kirby Elflin fan. Got, like, a bad PB in Super Mario Odyssey. Oh, that's... Oh, shoot, actually. That reminds me, I forgot to switch the categories. Hold on. Edit stream info. Okay, yeah, Sorry, audio's probably getting kind of stuttery because it's, trying to load all this. Okay, there. Forgotten Land. Kirby in the Forgotten Land. I completely forgot to update that. No, this isn't my first time playing this Kirby. This is, like my, I don't know, 7th? Yeah, see, today is my birthday, so I'm just playing my 4 favorite Switch games. I played an hour of Mario Odyssey, and now I'm playing an hour of Forgotten Land. Which, oh, actually, we should be able to get to Wonderia. If we're just ignoring all the, like, treasure roads and 100%ing each individual level. Oh, messed up on Sand Kingdom, huh? Yeah. Yeah, Kumazaki does seem to like expanding the lore, yeah. Also, yeah, Destiny, you mentioned this earlier. The Deity and Meta Knight themes in this game. Oh my god. Oh my god. The Meta Knight theme is freaking awesome. Okay, let's not mince words here. It's freaking awesome. Fantastic. One of the greatest songs in this entire series. Absolutely spectacular. The trumpet solo at the end of the song, where we're like, before it loops, where it just does that. Oh, I love that. Just that swing, that. So, I don't know what that is, but whatever it is, I want to have sex with it. It's so good. But then, oh, Roar of Dedede. Roar of Dedede. I know. We Kirby fans always joke like, oh man, this is the best Dedede theme in the entire franchise. There's no way they can possibly make a Dedede theme better than this. And then they do. And we're like, okay, well, there's no way they can top this. And then they do. Okay, well, there's no way they can top this. And then they do. But like this one, oh my goodness. Oh my god, what black magic did they procure to make a Dedede theme that slaps this hard? Cause like, oh my god, it's one of the greatest songs in the entire franchise. It's like one of the best. No, you know what, I'm gonna say it is the best version of Dedede's basic theme we have ever gotten. Like, Dedede's had some other themes that are pretty damn good, like the Dedede Destroyer one, but if we're just talking, like, his base theme, and it's just a remix of his base theme, then yeah, I think it's honestly the best. Oh yeah, so Collectathon, if you want a really good video talking about Kumazaki and, like, his contributions to the Kirby series, I would recommend a video by a YouTuber named Gigi. She talks at length about Kumazaki's history with HAL. Yeah, there you go. And yeah, just like what projects he worked on before eventually becoming director for the series. And I believe one of the main driving forces behind him becoming, like, director for the series was his experience in directing, what was it, Kirby Superstar Ultra. Because, yeah, he also was, I think, lead director of that game. And I believe it was that experience that helped inform a lot of his design process for the future. Yeah. Yeah, no, the right back at you voices, those also work pretty damn well. Like, yeah, no, actually, I love how Spanish Mennonite in particular is just a thing now. Like, everyone just is like, yeah, no, Mennonite has a Spanish accent, of course he does, why wouldn't he? Then, of course, you have Deity. I need a monster to club at that there Kirby! Man, you know, I've seen a lot of videos showing, like, a potential, like, just sort of syncing up Dedede with some of Dana Snyder's lines. If you don't know who Dana Snyder is, he's the voice of Master Shake in Aqua Teen Hunger Force, as well as Gazpacho and Chowder and Scratch in The Ghost and Molly McGee. Fantastic voice actor, absolutely kills every role he's in. And yeah, you know what? Dana Snyder would be perfect for a new, for voicing Dedede in any context. Like, you know what? I would actually take Dana Snyder as the voice of Dedede in either a new show or a new movie. Like, you want not to use the voice actors in the games for that? Then fine. Make it Dana Snyder, and I will accept it. Make it frickin' Chris Pratt, and I will destroy you. With my butt. In a very unorthodox manner. Oh yeah, he's also Snagglepuss and Jellystone. That's a good one, too. Oh yeah, really, I love what Forgotten Land does for the character's dynamic. Because, like, this game really finally shows that Dedede and Kirby aren't enemies. They're rivals, but they are on friendly terms with each other after everything they've been through. And oh, dude, the cutscene towards the end of the game with frickin' Dedede, oh my god, like, that might be the greatest moment Dedede's ever had in this entire franchise. Like, literally, the whole franchise, every piece of media, that one cutscene is Dedede's greatest moment. Also, can I put out fire with... Oh, I can! Oh, that's cool. I don't think I've ever tried this before. Huh, that is awesome. I love that. Oh my... Oh, please. Yeah, please, for the love of God, do not... Don't replace Maki... What's her name pronounced? Makiko Omoto. Yeah, for reference, Makiko Omoto is the voice actor of Kirby. She's been voicing him ever since, I want to say, Super Smash Bros. 64. Yeah, I believe that was the first time she voiced Kirby. And then this voice, well, her presence was retained for the main series starting in Kirby 64. And yeah, she's been the voice ever since, and oh, she's perfect in the role, like, perfect, like, perfecto. Oh, actually, you know my favorite bit of her voice acting is probably in Kirby's Return to Dreamland Deluxe, where a new addition to this game is when you're landing the final blow on Magolor's first phase with Ultra Sword. In the original, he was quiet, but in the remake, he makes some cries, like some big shouts, like, Toya! And the cool thing about that is that those cries are re-recorded versions of Kirby's cries when he uses his Ultra Sword final smash in Smash Bros. Like, I compared them. I listened to them back to back. It is the exact same sound. Like, it's re-recorded, so it isn't quite the same, but it's like the same sound, you know? Like the same sort of vocalization, just re-recorded. And that is just, that is the coolest shit. That is all that... That one change elevates that so much harder. Like, having Kirby make noise during that is one thing, but having him make a Smash Bros. Call out like that, that's just, oh, it's... Oh, I got so emotional when I learned that the first time. Oh, I think I don't know if this actually happened, but I might have started crying. Maybe. I'm the exact sort of doofus who would cry at something like that. Oh, yeah, Redemption Arc DD does go hard. And yeah, Makiko is also the voice of Queen Sectonia and Susie. She does a good job there. Actually, during one of the anniversary concerts, didn't she have a conversation between Sectonia and Susie? Which, like, neither of them coexist in the same game, but that's still funny. Oh, yeah, and yeah, taking the first letter of each word and having it form a phrase for the final boss. Like in Return to Dreamland, it was crowned. In Triple Deluxe, it was flower. In this game, it spells out New World, which, you know, does still thematically fit, though it doesn't really connect to the final boss. Shame that. Ice! Just, yeah, Kirby is just so full of all sorts of details. You know, just fine little details. It's great. And I love it. I love, 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 love. And also really, really like it. Yeah, go Waldy! Smack that gate! The Tropical Tower! Man, you know, this is just fun. This is such a fun stream we're having right now. Like, we're not even really halfway through it, and I am still, oh, this is probably my best stream ever. Not only a lot of people watching, but a lot of people chatting, and we're all having fun. Like, yeah, this is the best birthday stream I could have asked for. Thank y'all so much. I guess, kinda, I guess. Yeah, I never thought about that. Let's burn this tree down. Oh god, it's got a face! Unfriendly Fronds, Alolan Woods. Yeah, okay, that's real cool. Now let's burn you to the ground. So you know what's weird about this thing? This thing has absolutely no affiliation with the game's main antagonist, the Beast Pack. Like, literally, it's a tree. It's not a beast, it's not a part of the group, it doesn't show up at any point after this. It's just they realize, yeah, no, we need a Wispy Woods battle. It's Kirby. We can't just not have one. And you know what? I can appreciate that commitment. Hooray, I killed its roots. Suppose one could say I got to the root of that problem. Oh, I'm sorry. That was not funny at all. Okay, Destiny. Well, yeah, if you're back, then that's cool. And the only thing probably know about is that she since 2020 doesn't. Oh, she got her appendix removed, huh? Ooh, Noble Ranger, sweet. Also, did I clear without taking any damage? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh no! I have to dance on him. Yeah, I got all your thingies. Cry about it. Yeah, that's right. I'm actually a toxic gamer. Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry. That's not a very funny joke. I wish I could make funny jokes, but I can't. So, wait, what was that? Well, screw you too, game. Okay, well, you know what? I guess I had that coming. And hey, you know, yeah, we'll be able to play through at least some of Wonderia. Oh, actually, you know, at this point, is the Coliseum open? I don't know if it is. Oh, well, we're heading back anyway. Let's see what we unlock in the town. No, but the post office is open. Cool. And we now have a home. Awesome. You know, actually, I believe that this is the first Kirby game where you actually get to explore Kirby's house, or at least a replica of it. And hey, we can work minimum wage at a retail job. Yeah, you know what? I am not gonna do that. This is supposed to be a fun stream, and that's not fun. Yeah, okay, if I could open up the Coliseum and battle Meta Knight, that'd be a great place to end it. Oh, bomb could be... Wait, where'd I get bomb from? You know, where'd I get bomb from? I saw when I got the needle one. And the ranger one I got from beating the boss. Where the hell did the babushkas come from? Did they come from over there? Or perhaps even... Okay, so yeah, crash, hammer, tornado, digga digga. Oh hey, we have all the copy abilities here now, that's neat. And I'm trying to zip through this dialogue as fast as possible so we can get back to the gameplay. Because I want to try and unlock the Coliseum, because if I could kill Meta Knight as the last thing we do, that would be really great. Okay, this one. Oh yeah, I have enough for 2, so I'll do this one, and then also, perfect. Let me skip! Let me skip! Chain bomb! Chain them together for a bigger babushka! Noble Ranger! Dual-wielding pistols! Oh yeah, Abel, that's another cool thing about this game. Kirby gets to wield a gun, and if you upgrade it, he can wield 2 guns, and if you upgrade even further, he fires a laser gun that can just shoot black holes at enemies. It's nuts. At long last, I, Kirby, have a gun. I know, right, Abel? It's so good. Wonderia remains! And now let's go and shoot up the amusement park. Welcome to Wonderia! So, okay, here's a really cool thing about Forgotten Land. I was going to mention this earlier, but completely forgot. So, in this game, you'll see weird random text dotted all around various art items. Like this text right here. Now, you would think that this text is just like random scribbles, right? But, oh no, actually, this text is actually real text. That, they're like, yeah, there's a bunch of symbols that each translate to one of the 26 letters of the English alphabet. And you can actually translate it out to see, like, what it's trying to say. Like, this text right here translates to Wonderia, since, you know, that's the amusement park we are at. And what's even cooler is that this text is stylized. You know, like the ring around the O and all that. You know, to sort of make it more interesting and creative. And also play more into the fact that, you know, this is an amusement park we're at. Oh man, this year is the 25th year Makiko's been voicing Curb, huh? Also, I gotta reunite all the ducklings. Like, it is very important. Hello, little baby. Just, yeah, it's the little details that really, really matter the most, you know? Like, making a good game is fine and all, but you have to have that little extra something, you know? Little bit of extra spice, little pizzazz, little razzle-dazzle. That's what really separates the good games from the great games, from the special games, from the ones that are going to be remembered for years to come. Also, Wonderia is just a freaking kick-ass level. Like, I freaking love this world. It's so fun and creative. Oh yeah, Makiko was, or rather, she was partially replaced in the English dub of the anime. they kept most of Kirby's dialogue, but in a few cases where he says like a Japanese specific name, like Tiff's name for instance, he was redubbed by somebody, don't know who. But they weren't Makiko, so they suck. No, that wasn't funny. I apologize. That was not. Okay, so to answer your question, Abel, yes, I do have brown hair. Also have matching brown eyes, which some would say is the color of chocolate. I would say it's the color of poo-poo. Oh, I'm sorry. That still not funny. Still not funny. But yeah, I have brown hair. I feel like I know where you're going with this. To which I say, don't you dare. Okay, don't you frickin' dare. I know what you're doing. And I say, no. Mwah. Amy Birnbaum, huh? Okay. Actually, Pooh is yellow. Kanga and Roo are brown. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-bam. Man, you know, we should become a traveling comedy troupe. I feel like we could have something there. Also, yeah, it has the roller coaster sections. These are awesome. Everyone raise your arms. Woohoo! Yeah! Whoa! Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I have brown. Aww. Oh, well, that's neat. Also, hey, you know what's so awesome? In this game, you can take these blue warp stars here in order to retry certain sections, which, oh, thank you. Thank you! Like, oh... Like, it means that if you fail, you don't have to redo the whole damn level to get back there. Why don't every video game do this? Oh, thank you, HAL, for being so kind and courteous to your customers. Also, I love the carpeting in this area. Like, on these little spinny things. It looks like the sort of, like, retro movie theater carpets. You know, the ones that are, like, really sticky and covered in popcorn and soda. Soda. Oh, actually, you know, so later today, we're going out to, hell yeah, ordering out tonight. Order out food is great. Yo, actually, yeah, tonight we're going out to eat at a buffet in honor of my birthday. Me and some of my local family. And so my plan, my super genius plan is, I had dinner last night. And then I had nothing else to eat for the entire rest of the day. So yeah, I am nice and hungry. Stomach is growling, and I am ready to pack it away at the buffet today. Oh wait, I could have jumped up here with Bawada. Yeah, you know, it's interesting how some of these mouthful modes kind of also function the same way as some of Kirby's regular copy abilities. Like, this could have been water, the arch could have been wing, car could have been wheel. But still, I think it's neat. Neat compromise between having copy abilities and something of a unique gimmick. Hey man, I am not gonna calm down. Specifically, I'm going to a local buffet called the Amazing Pizza Machine. As far as I can tell, it's just a thing local to my home city of Omaha. So, yeah, just a local thing. But if you want an idea as to what it's like, imagine the Pizzaplex from Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach light. So yeah, that is basically what it's like. Just, yeah, you have, like, a big pizza buffet, and then you also are able to, you know, there are also various arcade games and amusement rides and all that. It's really cool. Uh-oh. Incredible machine. So, Freddy... yeah, Destiny, exactly. Freddy Fazbear's Pizza. Like I said, yeah. And, yes, Abel, I did say FNAF. I just so happen to actually be a pretty big fan of FNAF. Really like the FNAF lore. I own FNAF Security Breach. Planning on streaming it this Halloween. Alongside Luigi's Mansion 3 and Little Nightmares. So that'll be fun. It's a long-term plan. Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I knew there was a reason I liked you. Okay, well, yeah, like I said, for Halloween, I will be streaming FNAF Security Breach, and we'll all have fun theorizing about lore and watching an abject horror as the game breaks down. It's my special interest. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh, man, every FNAF game except World in VR 2, huh? Man, I have to imagine when we get a flat version of FNAF VR 2, it's also going to be added to the list. FNAF World is just going to be forever forgotten, which is a shame. I've actually played FNAF World. I think it's alright. It's all kinds of weird, but it's cool. Stage cleared! Bing, 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 bing. Da 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 da. Man, the soundtrack in this game is so good. It's a shame we're not gonna make it to Northeast Frost Street, because that has like one of the best songs in the whole game. Ooh, I know I should probably do it 1 or 2 treasure roads. Okay, you know what? Yeah, we'll return to Wild D Town real quick. I want to see if I unlock the Coliseum, because I really, really want to take on Meta Knight. Damn it! I don't think we're going to be able to take on Meta Knight. Like, I could if I extended this hour into a bit longer, but, like, I'm trying to work on a rather sharp deadline here. Oh yeah, you know, I don't know if I went for the HAL room in this, on this save file. Cause yeah, these save files I made for this stream specifically were just kind of, rush jobs. Like, I just tried to make it past the tutorial stuff. Didn't really focus too much on 100%. Well, okay, I did 100% them as much as I could fathom. Or as much as I really wanted to, you know, could be bothered to. But I do think there's some minor stuff I missed. Also, yeah, I do believe you need to access the HAL rooms in order to hear the special music that plays in the HAL rooms. Because, yeah, HAL rooms in this game have this really awesome medley of Switch Kirby themes. Oh my god, yeah, hell yeah. Give me that gold, baby. So yeah, if you care about filling in the music list, you gotta visit those HAL rooms. So hey, actually, Abel. So Five Nights at Freddy's question. Who is your favorite animatronic? Like Freddy, or Bonnie, or Chica, or maybe Yendo. I really hope it's something weird like Yendo. Also, Chain Bomb is really, really fun. It's kind of hard to plan, but if you just spam the bombs and let them chain themselves together with, yeah, just spam the bombs and give them enough space. That tends to get the job done. Also. Oh, Withered Bonnie, huh? That's cool. Withered Bonnie, that's the FNAF 2 version, right? The one that has its entire top half of its head ripped off. Dude, I'm a big fan of game theory. I know a lot more about those FNAF books than I think most people should. The time-traveling ball pit, the FNAF goo, that one story about those tiny Bonnie guppies of getting into someone's digestive tract. All kinds of fucked up nonsense. It's disgusting, but also kind of hilarious. Hell yeah, completely eviscerate him. Sword! Oh, hey. Oh, Gigan sword. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, those games have some pretty fucked up stories. It's pretty... Oh, wait, actually, you know what? I know what needs to be done to unlock the Colosseum. We need to beat the first 3 worlds, because Claraline is a part of the Colosseum, and she's the boss of this world. So, yeah, unfortunately, I do not think we'll be able to make it, which is real shame. But, oh well. It is what it is. Hey, you know, it's okay. I'll probably stream Forgotten Land again at some point in the future. I don't know when. Maybe in honor of, like, the next mainline Kirby game, or maybe actually. Oh, yeah, actually, what I think. Okay, so plan for right now. I will stream Forgotten Land 100% again when the next 3D Kirby platformer is announced. So we can take a moment of reflection. You know, look back at this game. See all the things it succeeded at, all the things it failed at, and, well... I say failed as though there's any problems with this game, which, like, there isn't. Yeah, no, there's not a lot of couples, unless you want to count, Rick and Kyne's girlfriends. Who showed up in, like, one screen in, Dreamland 3, and then also got masks in Return to Dreamland Deluxe for some reason. See, that's another thing that's cool about HAL. They really, really love to represent the entire franchise. Like, doesn't matter how obscure or just minor a character or game is. Like, HAL has probably referenced them at some point. Oh yeah, the Cats is Nago, yeah. Oh god, first race go within 20 seconds. Okay, so there's the problem then. Oh hey, Alavel Mall side. This was the logo for Alavel Mall, owned by Alavel Holding Company. Making life even livelier was their corporate slogan. They ran a wide range of businesses, entertainment, arenas, food shops, service industries. Now the remains of those buildings can be found in all kinds of places. Empty and alone. Yeah, see, these capsules offer all sorts of cool background lore into, like, the bosses and areas and whatnot. The ones I find most interesting are the ones that are based off of companies, like, you know, Alavel Mall, Lightron Works Company, all sorts of cool stuff. Yeah, no, there's Lolo and La La La, too. Like, man, I love how those characters were just sort of, like, recycled versions of Lolo and La La from the adventures of, from, like, the Eggerland series, Adventures of Lolo. And then they just kind of... they became more Kirby characters than anything else. Burn over the belts! Conveyor dash! And yeah, we're running out of time. I don't think I'll have enough time for another proper level, so I might spend the rest of the stream running through, treasure roads. Because, yeah, I'm absolutely going to be 100%ing these save files on my own time, because, like... these games are freaking awesome. Why wouldn't I? And if you think of something better to do that's not play Kirby and the Forgotten Land, I would love to hear it. You know, I believe these giant cannons are called Gigazzos, which is a freaking baller name, man. Oh yeah, Destiny. I did see that video you sent me yesterday. Every enemy in the entire Mario series. It was 3 hours long, and by the end of it, he tallied up 2,300 different enemies. So yeah, that's insane. Like, actually, completely nuts. Like, I know Mario has had over, like, several... I want to say over 300, but it might just be still only 200 at this point. But like, yeah, I know that, but still, how are there this many enemies in this franchise? You would think they would run out of ideas at some point, but no, barely. Okay, line them up. Yeah, that's how it's done. I'm so cool. Well, no, I'm not very cool. I try to make sure that my cockiness is played to a rather low degree. Because I don't want to get too confident. Well, yeah, see, there's a lot of enemies in there that would be counted as duplicates. Like the tail Goombas. Those things are just Goombas with a Tanuki leaf equipped, so obviously they wouldn't classify as their own species. Oh boy, this was a fun one, because it's all combat-oriented. And thankfully, Hammer excels really well at that. You know, actually, normally Hammer is one of my go-to abilities, but in this game I actually don't really gravitate to it all that much. Mainly because it doesn't have as many iframes as it normally does. Like in most Kirby games, you're able to use Hammer Spin and Hammer Twirl to basically just pass right through enemies' attacks, which naturally makes it very, very useful for arenas. In this game, though, it doesn't have either of those moves, and it doesn't really have any iframes at all. Instead, it just kind of leans more into the super powerful yet super slow and leaves you really open to attack. Which, you know, is fine. Just doesn't make it as useful for arenas. In this game, for arenas, I tend to gravitate towards the sword ability. Cause yeah, man, when you do that cool, like, last-second dodge, and you basically get to witch time your enemies, oh, it is... There is a scant few things in this world that are that cool. You know what else I love? Upgrading... Oh, hi there, Tofu. Oh, happy you can make it to stream. Today we're playing 4 of my favorite Switch games in honor of my birthday, and also to honor the Switch's legacy. So yeah, we played an hour of Mario Odyssey, we're about to finish up our hour of Kirby and the Forgotten Land, and then we play an hour of Pikmin 4. And then after that, an hour of Smash Ultimate. Oh yeah, you know, I saw you playing some Forgotten Land, Tofu. I saw you were in... What's it called? Isolated Isles, or Forgo Dreams, I think. You're at the like, Wonderia section of that. But yeah, hope you were having fun with it. Roll on Needle Road. Yeah, I am happy that video classifies the enemies. Makes it a bit easier to categorize them. Because, like, I do think that categorization can be taken with a grain of salt. Because, like, one of the categorizations is that he lumped in the Ninjas with the Goombas and various other Goomba-esque enemies, which, like... I mean, I guess. But I'd argue they're a bit more humanoid than most Goombas and Goomba-adjacent creatures. So I'm not sure I'd say they really evolved from one another. Trying to 100% the Snowy Land. Yeah, no, see, I'd like to believe that I am pretty damn good at 3D platformers, just in general. But yeah, I know what I should have done? I should have absolutely gotten the save file that moves past the first and second world. Then we beat the third world, do some of the ice levels, and then deal with Meta Knights. Totally should have done that, but I didn't. Oh well. It is what it is. Like I said, I'll stream this again at some point in the future, I'm sure, because I freaking love this game. Oh, I love this game. Oh, you know, favorite Kirby ability. Okay, that's a good one, actually. I think... For me, it's a 3-way tie between Mecha, Smash, and Hammer. Because, like, those are the three I'll always gravitate towards, depending on which ones are available. Hammer, I think I'd say is my favorite, just because it's the one with the most availability. You know, the one that shows up in the largest number of games. Yeah, also a big fan of those other ones. Yeah, Smash is just fun. Just stupid fun. And Mecha, oh man, Mecha. I know everybody loves Sand, but oh, Mecha is such a fun ability. I love it to pieces. I'm so happy that Return to Dreamland Deluxe introduced it, and I'm desperately hope it shows up in another game. Oh. I think there's 20 big fish, Nikki. Yeah, grinding up those last few capsules can be rather hard. Though I'd argue it's easier to grind up these capsules than it is grinding up the keychains and stickers in other Kirby games. Oh, and also, we just hit the 2-hour mark. So that's perfect timing, actually. Let's see, to Waddle Dee Town. Not entirely sure how this game saves. Ugh. Damn it, no, we're wasting time. We are in the Pikmin section. We're wasting the Pikmin time. I just want to make absolutely sure it'll save. Okay, get yo asses in there. So yeah, for Pikmin 4, I 100%ed the Sun-Speckled Terrace. So now we can move into Blossoming Arcadia. And that is where we will start out. And from there, I don't know. Pikmin 4 is an extremely open-ended game. You can kind of just do whatever you want whenever you want. Like, there are objectives and stuff, but you're free to obtain them in any order, really. So I guess we'll just see where the wind takes us. Oh, yeah. Yeah, getting the Postman figure, I can imagine, could be rather tricky, trying to find, some good passwords to use. Alternatively, you could just look up a list online, but, like, you know. That's cheap. That's more cheap than a cheap. And those things are called cheap twice, so you know they're pretty damn cheap. Cheap. Oh, that was a very funny stinger. Okay, so yeah, one day in Blossoming Arcadia, we should also be able... Because, yeah, see, I imagine that we should be able to get enough Sparklium to access Serene Shores. So, yeah, I would imagine we spend a day in Blossoming Arcadia and a day in Serene Shores. I would like to think I could, I could find all the Pikmin colors, but I doubt it. But, you know, whatever we get done is whatever we get done. Yeah, that's kind of painful, Destiny. Oh yeah, that puppy is called Ochi. He's a rescue dog, and he's effectively our companion as we try to save Olimar and a bunch of other people who have been stranded on this alien planet. Ah, man, Pikmin 4 is a real game, man. It's real. It took us 10 years of speculation, but it's finally here, and it's so good. Man, does it look good? All shiny and crisp. Like, this is running on Xbox 360 level hardware. Like, it's only as powerful as a 360, man. Hey, man, I mean, you joke, but I actually do like, hey, Pikmin. It's the worst Pikmin game by default, but it's still a good one. Okay, let's kill this baby bird. Just, yeah, I guess our primary objective will be to get enough Sparklium to get to, Serene Shores. Naturally, you know, maybe... Yeah, you know, Pikmin is all about efficiency, so I would like to think I'd be efficient enough to be able to make it to Hero's Hideaway. Yeah, Dark Matter Trilogy is kind of just all around rather annoying to 100%. Ugh. Yeah, no, you know, Pikmin 4 is such a well-optimized game, man. Like, this thing is strong. I saw that one video with the guy who tried to use various mods to make the game crash, and nope. Whether you spawn 8,000 enemies or force the game to do something it was never intended to do, it remained firm. Hopefully I'm finished what I'm doing before the Pikmin section ends. Okay, well, that'll be within an hour. Which, yeah, then after that, we'll move on to Smash Ultimate. Which, I can play multiplayer on that if enough people are interested in joining. But if not, then, I'll just do single player and round up some spirits. Gonna de He's the main Pikmin my guy. Yeah, you know what's another hyper well-optimized Nintendo game? Luigi's Mansion. Because, like, I've been messing around with some action replay codes on that game that basically turn you intangible and let you, you know, walk through walls and whatnot. And doing that allows you to, like, beat bosses and collect items out of order. And no matter what you do, no matter what order you get things in, the game holds firm. Doesn't matter how cataclysmically out of order things are done, it still is done. And, like, man, what kind of voodoo magic is Nintendo busting out to make their games this well optimized? And why doesn't everybody do it if it's that simple? Well, okay, probably not simple per se. But like, if Nintendo's able to do it, I see no reason why Sony or Microsoft aren't able to do it. Although, you know, they probably do. I shouldn't throw shade at Sony and Microsoft for that. They give me plenty of reason to throw shade at them regardless. Uh-oh. Eek, he's going for the pick. Oh no, he ate one. Oh no, he ate many more. But that's okay, he's frozen now. And now he will die. Wild Physics. Yeah, Luigi's Mansion 3. It's been a while since I've fully played that game. Like I said, I'm gonna be streaming it for Halloween. But yeah, that game is also just Yum, 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 delicioso! Alright, no, so I can't jump. You know, I can safely say I'm not that big a fan of the Dondori stuff in this game. Like, they'd be fine if they were their own separate mode, but having them burned into the main story is like, I don't know, they're a bitch to Platinum as well. Oh, man, really? Oh, dude, that is a hot take. I have never heard anyone say anything like that before. Honestly, I think a lot of people just kind of forget Luigi's Mansion 3 even has an online mode. Damn it! I wanted that for bonus points. Like, granted, I'm in the lead, but... Uh-oh. Oh no, Ochi's dead! Oh no, they killed Ochi and he had to respawn! Oh, but it's okay, he's alive. He's immortal, don't you know? Because he's a good boy. Okay, yeah, if I could get that other apple, that'd be very, very apple. Which is another word for good. Used a lot in the Baltic countries. It's true, don't you know? So good, though. You have basic communication, yes, but it works. Teamwork stuff works really well. Damn, really? Okay, well, let it be known. Luigi's Mansion 3 is the most well-optimized of the Switch's online outings. More so than Mario Kart, Mario Party, and Smash Ultimate. And Splatoon. Which, damn, I'm not sure if that statement should be used to compliment Luigi's Mansion or tear down those other games. Okay, yeah, this should be good. Go, my little mins! Go! Collect as fast as you can! Oh! Like 4 points away from getting a platinum on that. See, this is why I'm never gonna bother with platinums, because, ugh. Sorry, I just want to take a moment to just cool down a bit. Feels like I've been so high energy this stream, and like that's good, I'm happy. This stream has been like the best stream I've ever had. But also I'm an introvert. I need a moment to recharge. Oh man, dude, Luigi's Mansion 2 Online, like a rebirth of the Scare Scraper. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I have plans, Tofu. Later today at around 3 p.m. my time, so about an hour after I'm done streaming. We are going, me and some of my family that lives in the area, we are going to go and, you know what? How many spicy sprays? 6. Whatever, you trip over spicy sprays in this game, especially if you use Ice Pikmin freely and openly. But yeah, okay, so we're going out to, a buffet. Yeah, we're going out for dinner at a buffet called the Amazing Pizza Machine, which is like this local buffet, like exclusive to my hometown of Omaha. Where, like, yeah, basically imagine the Pizzaplex from FNAF Security Breach, but smaller. It's like a big pizza buffet, got a bunch of arcade games and rides and junk. So yeah, we're gonna go out there later, and it's gonna be super duper ultra mega hyper neato. It's gonna be more neato than the burrito. Why do you have a pineapple pizza emote? Who would make something like that? Ha! Into a cave! I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's not fine, actually. I hate you. No, it's not. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, no, I don't know why there wouldn't be a normal pizza emote. It's like, it's pizza. Pizza, pizza. Little Caesars, you know? Yeah, see, I just dislike pineapple on pizza on principle. I've never actually tried the stuff, which is horrifically unfair, I know. You know, I wanted to get everything after I destroy all these walls. So yeah, hey, well, let's move the conversation over to Pikmin, now that we're at Pikmin. Anyone here play Pikmin? Because if you haven't, you need to, like, right at this exact second, or you will die of cardiac arrest. I'll make the rules, that's just how life works. If you don't play Pikmin at this exact approximate moment, then you die. That's just that, it's very simple, that, yes. So go and play some Pikmin, of course, yeah. Yeah, essentially, yeah, that's the reaction I expect. But yeah, no, Pikmin is awesome. All 4 of the mainline titles are available on Switch. Pikmin 1 and 2 with main standard ports. Pikmin 3 got a slightly cooler port with like some extra bonus features. And then we got Pikmin 4, the brand new one, exclusive to Switch. And guys, having all 4 mainline Pikmin titles on one system, that alone kind of justifies this thing's entire existence. Yeah. Hey man, you know, I'd be totally down for a Hey Pikmin port. That'd be really awesome. Also, I'd be down for a port of Nintendo Land. I can imagine they want that to stay on Wii U, because that was basically a Wii U tech demo to showcase the gamepad. But it'd be cool to see a sequel to that. You know, I've never actually played Nintendo Land. I don't own it at all, actually. Hey Pikmin, though, you know what? Honestly, when I'm able to stream 3DS games, I think Hey Pikmin might be one of the first games I stream for it. Because, like, I thought that Hey Pikmin was actually pretty good. It's not the best Pikmin game. It's probably the worst just by default. But, you know, still, I thought it was okay. Yeah, you know, actually, Pikmin 4, I think, holds a particularly special place in my heart. So, cause yeah, this game came out around the time when I was starting YouTube stuff. And so I decided to, I was inspired by some other videos I saw, to try and make some, a Pikmin taxonomy video, talking about all the creatures that appeared in Pikmin 1, 2, 3, and Hey Pikmin. And then, you know, throwing in the Pikmin 4 enemies when, Pikmin 4 came out. The first part of that, talking about everything pre-Pikmin 4, released one day before Pikmin 4 came out. And I can only assume because I was riding that Pikmin 4 hype train, you know, like right there at Ground Zero, I can only assume that video just did spectacularly well. And now I'm still making more videos to this very day. Not more Pikmin videos, of course, but, you know, just more videos in general. So yeah, Pikmin 4 does play a very big part in my growth as a content creator. And I think that, yeah, it's very special to me. It's also probably one of the reasons why I'm lenient on Hey Pikmin, because for, yeah, similar reasons, really. Oh, you know what? Actually, better idea. Yeah, you know, I can agree with that. Hey Pikmin does feel very Pikmin-y. Like, honestly, I was very curious to see if anything in Hey Pikmin would actually show up in a future Pikmin title. You know, like, some enemies, or maybe, like, some sort of concept, like Olimar's jetpack. Sadly, that did not end up being the case. Which, honestly, is kind of a shame. Should have released the EGAD one when Luigi Mansion 2 drops. Could have upped the views, possibly, but hey, I'm sure... Yeah, no, you know, that's a good point, actually. I could have released that EGAD video I made. Because, yeah, I made this video talking about every invention made by Professor EGAD in the Mario series. Really proud of that one, actually. One of my best videos I've ever made, I think. And, yeah, I could have held off on that until after Luigi Mansion 2 came out. You know, get some more of that nice synergy in there. But I don't know, I guess I was just ready to do it then. And now. Didn't want to have to, like, wait for it. But yeah, I highly suggest picking up Pikmin. All 4 games on Switch, they... like, really, we keep making this point, but if anyone here doesn't have a Switch, when you get a Switch, there's hundreds of games that you could get for that thing. Like, practically the whole library is just must-plays. Oh no, get off. Oh no! I left some Pikmin behind over there. Oh well. You think it's so cool with your cloak. Oh boy, food's there. Food. Yeah, see, this is the bad part about fasting yourself in preparation for a buffet, is that you get really, really hungry. And so any mention of food in any capacity begins to make your eyes water. But you know what? One thing I like about Pikmin 4 is how chill it is. You know? Like, there can be a certain level of stress to it when you try and push yourself to beat your best times. And you'll do things as efficiently as possible. But you can also just, you know, kick back. Just take it nice and easy. Nice and slowly. Pick things up one at a time. Explore things at your own pace. Oh, god damn it. Now we gotta take the long way. Yeah, this game is it's just great. I just wanted to be quiet there for a moment to just sort of take it in. Cause yeah, you know, I tell you, Pikmin 4, so for the uninitiated, Pikmin 4 I think was first hinted at like soon after Pikmin 3 was released. So you know, we were like expecting it for a while, and then just nothing, you know? Uh-oh, whoops. Forgot to move the base. It's okay. Everybody just get back here. But yeah, Pikmin 4 was originally hinted at in, like, in some developer interviews. How they were, like, saying, like, Pikmin teams are always working on the next one or whatever. And just, yeah, years go by and no sign of Pikmin 4. And then just out of nowhere, in, like, a March Direct or something, bam! Pikmin 4 is real. And just, oh, man, like, of my 4 favorite Switch games, I think Pikmin 4 might be the one that's the most pipe-dreamy of them all. Because, like, a 3D Kirby game, a new open Mario game, a Smash Bros. That has every previous fighter from every other series, and is, like, a real and true celebration of video games. Those are all pipe dreams, but they feel at least kind of feasible. You know, just like slightly, just like a little bit tangible. Pikmin 4, though, was always just this, like, this ethereal idea. This white whale. This, like, Schrodinger's Pikmin game. Something that feels like it could exist and should exist, but just doesn't really exist. And then, they came out with it, and it exists. And by God, is it a good-ass video game. Oh, I wanted to destroy him. Well, that works. And also call down you guys. Yeah, I'm so happy this game exists, man. It's like Like, yeah, Odyssey alone justified the Switch. Smash Ultimate justified it even more. Forgotten Land and Pikmin 4 just justify it even more so. Like, honestly, I have to say this is the best Nintendo system we've ever had because it has all those games on it, and they're all as good as they are. Like, the fact we got all 4 and they are virtually perfect is damn near witchcraft. I'm just happy. I just love this. This is great, you know? This is just... Oh, Manuel, actually. Yeah, we should have plenty of time to stream, because we have enough Sparklium to get to Serene Shores. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do... I hate myself, but we're going... I hate myself for suggesting this idea, but we are in fact going to do Engulfed Castle. Sigh, 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 sigh. See, and we're also going to be doing it on hard mode, because we don't have that many blue Pikmin, and also... I don't have any glow Pikmin at all, because I haven't unlocked the night expeditions. Oh yeah. I mean, to be fair, we might be able to find Yanni and unlock night expeditions, then do a night expedition, and then spend the rest of this section doing Engulfed Castle. But I also think that's a very, very big ask. Go, my little ICs. Destroy this... whatever the hell this is. Like, no, actually, what the hell is this thing? Like, it's some sort of weird grate that produces freezing cold air. Is it some sort of humidifier or something? Targeting reticle is having a time. Oh, hey, so you want to know something really cool about this game? So, the music in this game is, like, layered, where, you have the basic melody, and then you have instruments that are played up whenever, that are played on top of the medley, whenever, you, combat an enemy. And every single enemy, all 80 plus of them, have their own unique instruments that get added on top. So, like, yeah, hypothetically, there are, like, 80 different variations of every single song in this game. Which is absolutely absurd. Like, my lord. Oh, yeah, three-way trails. Let's see who gets finished first. Probably the, those little fragments. Also, you know, I do like the music in this game. It's extremely quiet and understated, but I like it. I don't know, I like quiet, understated songs. They're like really, really light and airy. Like you can barely even process it's there. Which I know to some, well, that would sound like an insult, but no, I mean that as a compliment for some reason. Also, I like building these valves. This is really, really cool. We've never seen valves like this before in any other Pikmin game, though we have seen bridges. And also, you know, I do really like the raw material system. Wait, how the captain get away from me? Go, go, Pikmin Rangers! I don't know why I always say that whenever they attack. It's like... It's not really a Power Ranger spoof. Open Discord, oh! Right! I wanted to say this at an earlier point in stream, and I'm stuck in a thing. So yeah, if anybody wants to hop onto Discord voice chat and, you know, hang out, and also I forgot to switch the category again, then, you know, you're free to do that. Sorry, I wanted to say that earlier. Now we don't have nearly as much time to actually chat, but, you know, it's a little... It's a little... Okay, now what's going on here at Discord? Aww. Aww. Okay, hold on. I have got to show this. Aha, perfect. Look at this piece of art that Abel drew me. Is that showing up nice and clear? Yeah, look at that. Aww. It's me, or yeah, it's my Pixona, and being given a Kirby cake too by a little yellow Pikmin. Oh, that is so sweet, Abel. And like you had to have cobbled that together in just like a few hours, right? Like, man, Dan, that is so sweet. Oh, thank you so much. And I'm playing the game while this is on screen. I should probably... But yeah, thank you so much. I'm gonna save that and hold it very, very close to my heart. Oh, that was your Pixona too. Ah. Yeah, oh, that's... Guys, I think... And this is just me spitballing here, but I think I actually have friends. That's... I don't really know what to make of that, actually. Oh, they died. But yeah, thank you so much, Abel. I think I actually do have friends. I think this is actually, like, what friendship is supposed to be. Which is, like, I've never had friends before, actually. So I'm not 100% sure what to make of this, really. Like, thank you, obviously, but I'm so flustered, so flabbergasted. That was time you could have been spending working on, like, college projects or something, and you chose to spend it on something for me. And, like, I'm actually having a tough time processing this, actually. Like, well and true. Oh, thank you so much, Abel. That's... Oh. I feel... No, I don't have any words to properly enunciate how I feel. Beyond just thank you, like, I'll say thank you right here, right now. Make absolutely sure that that's out of the way. And you get this big old cantaloupe. Oh. You know, this might actually be the thing that actually makes me take your compliments seriously, because, like... like, I have to be a little bit special, right? If you were willing to make art for me, just like that, not even expecting, like, money or payment or anything in return. Because, like, if you want payment, I can give it to you, if you want. Imagine paying for your own art. Or for your birthday gift. Okay, you know, let's go cover some of the other side. Oh, no, Pimal. Well, I mean, isn't it like a birthday gift I have to pay for? Isn't that like a thing? Sometimes people do sometimes. And it looks so good too, actually. Like, yeah, Abel, it looks awesome. You are a fantastic artist. I feel so happy, guys. I have a big smile on my face. Oh, I have friends. I actually have friends. Oh, Destiny Unbound. You weren't here when I showed this, I don't think. But look, Abel drew me this really, really awesome picture of like of my Pixona. Yeah, take a moment. Let's all take another moment to look at that masterclass. It belongs in a museum, I say. Yeah, it is very adorable. Just wanted to leave that up for another moment so we could all take another gander at that. And good lord, actually. Yes. Really? Bring... No, I did not, unfortunately. Actually, will I have a birthday cake? I don't think I will, actually. Oh, well, you know, actually, so yeah, the Amazing Pizza Machine, the buffet that we're going to for my birthday dinner, it does have a dessert area, and that dessert area does have, like, not cake pizzas, but, like, you know, like dessert pizzas that are covered in all sorts of, like, sugary sweet toppings. I think there's, like, there's, like, well, like a caramel sort of thing. There's one, I don't even know what the actual names of it were, really, but yeah. And there'll at least be that, so. While I was making it, I only knew I wanted to draw as a silly Pikmin guys, but then you started talking about how much you like Kirby, and I was like, Kirby cake time! Hell yeah, man, I frickin' love Kirby. Mario, Kirby, and... Well, no, actually, Kirby and Pikmin. Yeah, those are my two big favorite Nintendo franchises. Mario probably comes in the very close third. I don't know if I'm as obsessed with Mario as I am with the other two, but oh, dude. Kirby and Pikmin, Kirby and Pikmin. Not a desert pizza, a dessert pizza. Oh god. Okay, yeah, problem. Okay, there, everybody's nice and together. Yeah, you did get perfectly able, it's great. Ooh, pellet posy cakes? Oh man, that would be so cool! Pellet posy cakes. Yeah, see, I never played Mario Party. Okay, I played a little bit of Mario Party 2, then the game did something stupid and I rage quit. So, yeah. Oh, hi, Potato, you came back. Oh, I'm happy you did. Yeah, so we played an hour of Mario Odyssey, an hour of, Forgotten Land, and now we're playing an hour of Pikmin 4, which, God, we spent nearly 40 minutes doing a single day. Which, yeah, taking into account the cave, I mean, that makes sense. Alright, let's do some Serene Shores nonsense, which, do I want to do in Golf Castle? I mean, I won't be able to beat it in the 20 minutes I have left for this game. Pikai. Ah, okay. Yeah, I haven't seen that. I'll have to look at that, though, because, that would be so good. That would be so cool. I don't think I could make it myself, but, oh, if I could forward the recipe to someone else and have them make it for me. Oh yeah, plucking and digging. I do appreciate having Ochi having faster digging. But yeah, today has been a really damn good day. Like, this is really the first thing I've done today, and it's gonna be the main birthday festivities. And yeah, this has been a fantastic day. One of the best days of my life, even. Oh jeez, I am dangerously low on this crap. And I have you a lot to thank for it. Thank you all. I hope I too can... Ah, man, Kirby. Oh, actually, on the subject of Kirby Confectionery, you know what one of my #1 all-time bucket list items is? Like, if I was able to do one thing before I died. Actually, yeah, if I had some sort of chronic illness and the Make-A-Wish Foundation contacted me, you know what I would wish for? Hell yeah, Destiny, Kirby Cafe. The Kirby Cafe in Japan, it looks so good, it looks so cute. The food there apparently is actually really good, which is not very common for these themed cafes, because most of the time you're just like, you know, paying for the novelty of eating food themed after a character, instead of like actual good food. But no, the food apparently actually is pretty good. So like, yeah, that... Like, yeah, HAL puts their absolute all into every Kirby thing they do, including the goddamn cafe. Oh yeah, Patata, it's, I've seen footage of it, it looks so good. Oh, you know, I should have built up some blue Pikmin, because I don't think I have all that many. Ooh, Mario Universal Studios. Food is supposedly real good too, huh? Alright, interesting. I have never heard of that. Or, well, no, I know of the Mario theme park, Super Nintendo World at Universal Studios. But I didn't know that their food apparently slapped. Yeah, I got platinum points. I don't know how many, but I've got some. Do I really want to do Engulf Castle, like... not particularly. Would like to at least start up a cave. Ooh. A Pikmin keychain. Now, is this Pikmin keychain actually cool, or is it really lame? And for reference, I define really cool as having, like, acrylic little Pikmins, and really lame as just, like, you know... Also, good lord, 12 blues. Yeah, actually, Now, you know what? Screw it. I'm not doing Engulf Castle. I'm sorry. But I am not gonna throw my life away like that. But yeah, is it like a really cool keychain with multiple different Pikmin colors? Or is it a kinda lame keychain where it only has, like, the letter P on it? Because, like, P is for Pikmin, but it could also hypothetically stand for PP. Or Peninsula. Or maybe even most shockingly, pomegranates. Got the yellow one, but they also do a blue and red one. Ooh, one of the main... One of the main three Pikmin individually in different poses. Oh, okay. Well, no, okay, that sounds pretty damn cool, actually. Go, my Pikmin. Kill the wall. Aw, well, thank you very much, Patata, for the birthday wishes and for the, oh boy. Right, I forgot Oshi can't swim yet. Okay. You stupid idiot. Okay, you run away. No. And then you die. And then you auxiliary die. How did no one die in that? Like, the guy died, and that's cool, but like, what if one of my Pikmin will get nommed? Also, what the... Also, yeah, just a reminder, I've reached 100 followers. Hooray! And in honor of reaching 100 followers, I'm going to be streaming Super Smash Bros. Brawl to 100% completion. So, like, collecting all the trophies and stickers and unlockable music tracks and whatnot. I'm not 100% sure when I'm going to do that, because, schedule's kind of booked for a while. But, you know, eventually. Like, whenever I have a proper opening, I will fill it in with that. Oh no! My Pikmin got the squishy. But yeah, see, I don't particularly care. I'll make a big deal out of it because everyone makes a big deal out of it, but like, you can always grow more. Yeah, see, I'm the heartless Pikmin player. Oh my, oh man. Okay, you know what? Actually, yeah, screw you. Can we make it to Disco Longlegs? Because yeah, if we can do that, oh my goodness, if we can do that. Yeah, no, you know what? Screw all the treasure, screw all the extra stuff. We are going to shoot straight down through this cave and face the boss. And then I'll, like, go back into the cave, round up some stuff, and by that point the time limit will have ended and we can save it quick. Legend of Zelda and Splatoon crossover keychain. Ooh. Yeah, see, I haven't been keeping track of any of those, like, rewards and junk, so... Yeah, like, all the platinum points rewards, haven't been keeping proper track of all that, so... I have no clue exactly what they've been offering. Or if it's really been worth my time. Oh man, I really hope we have enough time for this, because I'm going to show you guys, the coolest boss in this game. Okay, this right here, what we're trying to aim for, is the coolest boss in this whole game. Because, like, the name of this cave is the Below Grade Discotheque. And yet you would look at this and think, oh, well, this isn't very disco-y. It's all industrialized, you know, right? You see that? But, oh, man. Oh, if only you knew exactly what we were about to watch and see. Legacy posters. And there's a Dream Buffet, a couple of game gift boxes, and a couple of other stuff. Okay. Yeah, see, I'd be more interested if they offered up, like, actual proper games. Like, maybe not major games, but maybe more so minor stuff. Like, if the virtual console was still a thing and you could purchase retro games individually, maybe being able to trade in platinum points for some of the, for just, like, a few random games, I think that would be pretty neat. Of course, I don't really know how, like, feasible that would be for, like, you know, pricing and whatnot. Oh man, you know what else I need to stream? Kirby and the Amazing Mirror. The game's on Switch, Switch Online. And you can actually play with multiple people online, which is super, super awesome. I love, love, love that. No. No, for the games you buy the vouchers for £80 with save. Yeah, that voucher system is a weird... I think it's supposed to be a compromise on some level. And let's see, sub-level 3, this should be the halfway marker. Oh, and it should also be the introduction of the cutest of the Pikmin types. Or reintroduction, actually, since they were in Pikmin 3. Whee! Yeah, see, this level is really cool. All these complex machinations to get your Pikmin from point A to point B. Let's see, question... okay, I see it. So first and foremost... Boing! Whee! Here they are! The cutie patooties! Oh, I love that little tune whenever you discover a new Pikmin, and I love how each one has its own unique take on it based on their different attributes. Oh, it's... fucking game is so good. Anyway, yeah, we have winged Pikmin. They're small and pink and cute, and they can fly, of course. Okay, well, there you go, Destiny. Now you know. I'm very, very happy I was able to be of service. Okay, and yeah, thankfully, yeah, 8 minutes. So yeah, it should be five or six sub-levels deep, so we should, if we keep burning through this through this cave in a straight line, we should have enough time for us to make it to the end. Which is good, because I really, really want to show you guys this boss. Like, yeah, this is the coolest boss in the game, okay? It is extremely, extremely important information. Like, all this stuff, the stuff we're passing by, it's also important, but we can always come back for it. Or at least I can come back for it on my own time. I just really, really want to show this, because it's super, super cool. And you guys are my friends, so I want to show you the cool stuff in my cool games. I throw them in and I dash this Ochi on the wall to pluck them. Okay, well that's certainly a creative solution, I'll give you that. Oh man, that was a cool bounce there, you did, Och. Yeah, throw all the yellows up there. And I guess, yeah, just to be on the absolute safe side. Also, what are you idiots doing? Alright, well, you know, it's fine so long as we don't fall down there. Because I'm a platforming pro. Well, Bud as a Pikmin, they... Into a Bud as Pikmin. They... Pluck mid-air all. Huh. Wait, OG's Dash is able to pluck Pikmin? A little late to the party there, Wings, but your gumption is appreciated. Ah, hell yeah, final sub-level! Final sub-level! Just want to turn it up a little bit. Maybe not that much, but just a little bit. And there it is! Time to find out why it's called the below-grade discotheque. It's a giant disco ball on 4 legs that tries to crush your Pikmin while throwing an incredible rave party. And he can spray out hallucinogenic gas that forces your Pikmin to dance under him so that he can crush him easier. Uh-oh. And also he has an air horn and his kick-ass techno bot. Get out from there! Oh, that's right, Abel. I did show you this on Discord, didn't I? Oh, well, now you're seeing it again. I mean, you can't see this guy too many times, you know? Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. Time for the real rave. Whoa. He stomps with such force that it feels like Ochi just gets bounced into the air. But yeah, man, the Arachnorbs are so cool. I love these guys. There's a bunch of them all throughout this series. I just love... I'm sorry, it was extremely important I show that boss off, just in case anyone here hasn't seen it. Like, Abel's seen it. But yeah, if there's anyone else here who hasn't seen the absolute majesty that is the Groovy Longlegs, which, yes, that is its name. I love that guy. He's such a cool boss. Oh yeah, Destiny. Yeah, I was thinking about saying, yeah. According to the Piclopedia in this game, yeah, all those glowy lights were that thing's eyeballs. Yeah, actually, I wonder if I should. No, you know what? Actually, yeah, it'll save after this. So yeah, no, hold on. Last little minute of this game is going to be spent in the Piclopedia on my 100% completed save file. We're going to read about the Groovy Longlegs. Because it's my stream, I can do what I want. And I want to see what it has to say about it. You know, come on, load. Load faster. I know you're a fantastic game with a million things in it, but load a little faster. Yeah, that thing is kind of horrific in that way. Okay, so yeah, just really real quick. Really useful in Dandori challenges, saving up to 5 seconds by doing it. Huh. Alright, I might have to try using that myself. Learn to get good with it. So that way I can get platinums slightly easier, like 1% easier. And okay, we're gonna cut into the Smash Ultimate time a little bit, but I do really want to read up on this thing. Because, I mean, yeah, I have to end this Pikmin bit with a Piclopedia look-through. Oh yeah, I haven't properly combed through this files. Groovy Longlegs, Pseudoarachnia discopeds, Arachnorb family. This species has some remaining organic internal organs, but its carapace and eyes are made up of inorganic material. All 19 of its eyes are actually photoelectric sensors that the species uses to precisely locate its prey. The gas emitted from the posterior of its first leg joints includes a chemical substance that, after making contact with another organism's brain, temporarily controls that organism's actions. The Groovy Longlegs uses this natural phenomenon, called the Endless Dance, to make its prey jump between its legs while it moves around in bizarre rhythms. The entire interaction is seemingly odd for a living organism, but the line between organic and inorganic on this plant is not always clear. This creature is mostly tendon, so it often gets stuck in your teeth. Smells like burnt plastic or possibly metal. Very valuable insight there, Louis. Okay, now on to the final chunk, which I have to stand up for real quick, because Smash Ultimate I own physically. Damn physical media. Like, it's cool having it, like, physically and tangibly, but also, surely they could invent, like, a game Switch-o-matic. Just switches out game cards for you. Okay, so, to start... Yeah, I suppose we'll start single player, and if anyone's interested in playing some multiplayer, just say the word and we can switch over to that. Because, yeah, another note, take a guess what the smallest file size Nintendo game I own is. Excluding Wii, because what do blocks mean? Let's see, smallest file size Nintendo game. Yeah, honestly, I don't have an answer for that. I don't... I have no idea what would be the smallest. So yeah, let's fight some spirits, shall we? Oh, right, because there's an event going on. Plasma Wisp from the Kirby series. Oh, sick, and the Air Ride remix, too. So yeah, so this save file is actually, damn it, a special save file. Because I want to try and use this file to test something. Paper Mario Color Splash at 8,000 kilobytes? What? Man, I guess making everything 2D really saved up on memory, huh? But yeah, so this save file was special in that it's a completely fresh save with 0 spirits. And I'm currently primarily focusing on going through Spirit Board and grabbing every single spirit I can possibly obtain through it. Why would I do this, you ask? Well, in honor of Smash's in honor of this game's 5th anniversary, also I haven't unlocked any of the characters, so let's see what characters we unlock in this process. First, Richter. But yeah, so anyway, in honor of Smash's 5th anniversary, they had 4 Spirit Board events that released a bunch of new spirits. There was some spirits from some modern Switch games, including Ochi from Pikmin 4, Deep Cut from Splatoon 3, Rauru from Tears of the Kingdom, some Scarlet and Violet spirits, some Princess Peach Showtime and Mario Wonder spirits, and also some weird third-party choices, like some characters from eBaseball Power Pro, and then also characters from 13 Sentinels and Hades, which is super cool. Which actually, yeah, that's another indie rep right there, Hades. That's awesome. But yeah, the thing about those spirits is I don't actually know if we can get them anymore. Because, like, they were introduced exclusively for those Spirit Board events, and then the Spirit Board events are over and they stop appearing. And normally what happens is that the spirits are added into the game's regular rotation after a major update occurs. So that, you know, if you miss the event in question, you can still get the spirits. But Smash Ultimate's no longer getting major updates, so, like, are they still going to be in there, or what? Because if they're not, then that hypothetically means you can't really 100% the game ever again, which would kinda suck major ass. And now, see, I already have all the spirits. I actually streamed all 4 of those Spirit Board events, you know, just to, yeah. They also appear in the shop, by the way, as well. Yeah, also, there is also that. So, like, yeah, hypothetically, I'm just trying to burn through the spirits specifically. Because the way this game operates is that it tends to spit out spirits you do not have yet over spirits you do have. Like, if there's just a really, really small amount of them, you will see duplicates, but by and large, it tends to spit out the new stuff more than the old stuff. So hypothetically, we would reach a point where the game would eventually stop spitting out old spirits and be forced to spit out one of the spirits from those DLC missions, or from those Spirit Board events. So yeah, that's basically the main goal here: to collect presumably as many spirits as is needed to get those events to occur. And if we end up getting all of the spirits and those things still haven't shown up, then yeah, you can't get them anymore, which is. That would be really, really sad, because it means you can't 100% the game anymore. Because I get it, there's no more major updates to really integrate them into the game, but still. My main in Smash is Mr. Game & Watch. Sadly, I have not unlocked him on this file, so I'm stuck playing with Kirby. Like, you know, actually, yeah, real quick, who have I unlocked on this file? Okay, decent portion. So let's see. Luigi, Ness, Falcon, Peach, Daisy, Bowser, Ice Climber, Zelda, Pichu, Falco, Marth, Lucina, Young Link, Roy, Pit, Zero Suit, Wario, Ike, Pokemon Trainer, Sonic, Dee, Lucario, Rob, Villager, Wii Fit, Lil Max, Shulk, Ryu, Inkling, Ridley, Simon, Richter, K-Roll, and Isabelle. And then DLC fighters. So let's see. Of this cast, I've gotten 3 of my mains, Ness, Ice Climber, and Rob. Yeah, I'll switch over to Ice Climber, screw it. So yeah, let's see, as far as my other mains go, I'm missing Dr. Mario, Mr. Game & Watch, Olimar, Pac-Man, Dark Pit, Bowser Jr. And I think that's all of them. But yeah, Mr. Game & Watch is my main. Well, I'll play as any of those characters, but Game & Watch is the one I have the most confidence in. It's also the reason why I'm only getting 1- and 2-star spirits right now, because I haven't unlocked the guy. Like, once I get Game & Watch, then it's over from there. I've just won. Also, you know, I think there was at least one unlockable character I tried to get, but didn't beat them. So, I don't know, maybe I might rematch them while we're doing this. Bloop! Yeah, see, I love the spirits. It's so cool seeing so many characters from so many different franchises all coalesce together. Like this guy, Alexandra Roivas from Eternal Darkness Sanity's Requiem. Like, yeah, right there. Character that you would never expect to see again, and here she is. Ready? Go! Yeah, I especially love all the, like, minor representation. It's real great. It's cool having an Eternal Darkness spirit in here. If you want some fun facts, actually, let's see. I believe, yeah, Zero Suit is representing Alexandra because they look similar. Luigi's Mansion is meant to represent the main location of Eternal Darkness, which is a giant mansion. I don't remember the name of it, though. And the conditions will make the screen flip upside down occasionally, which is meant to represent the sanity effects from Eternal Darkness, which, you know, fiddle around with the game's settings in all kinds of wacky ways. Ooh. That's pretty cool. I think I've seen that before, but even if I haven't, I'll have to watch it again. And hey, here's another fun one. Hongo from the Yoshi series. Remember Hongo from Yoshi's Universal Gravitation? Ready? Yeah, no, there is that one, like, there's that one Google Nintendo game that gets representation in here. What's it called? And Kenzaku? Japanese exclusive, like, party game, I think, for Wii. Its mascot, Ando Kenzaku, shows up here. You think you're so cool, being all sudden, but your final smashes and junk. Fortunately for you, I have not one hammer, but two. Damn. Wait, what the hell happened there? I reacted like his final smash connected, and then just nothing happened. Like, okay, I'll take that victory, but what the, what the fuck? Togedemaru from the Pokemon series. So let's see, what gen did Togedemaru come from? It's Kalos Pokemon, right? Ready? Go! Also, you know what's really funny? If you manage to find both, oh boy. Okay, these guys are actually putting up a fight. Luckily, they aren't just Pichus. Oh, it's from Alola. Okay. Yeah, I tell you, actually, that the World of Light is super duper fun. I really, really like it. And the Mystery Dimension specifically, La Arachel from the Fire Emblem series. Okay, yeah, for reference, in World of Light, there's this one section in the game where you have to progress by answering trivia questions about the various franchises. You know, sometimes about different characters and their relationships to each other, sometimes about the series themselves. And yeah, as somebody who absolutely bathes himself in Nintendo representation, and just looking up random trivia of various video games, oh, it was so great. It was so great, yeah. Oh, yeah, and the final boss of this of World of Light is so cool. Like, it's pretty straightforward, all things considered. Maybe not as epic as Forgotten Lands' final boss, but it does a lot with itself. Okay, settlements. Oh boy, heavy winds. Okay, need to... Yeah, here we go. Well, no, the question is, which spirit hails from Inkopolis? And, like, yeah, I mean, if you... Any Nintendo fan worth their salt knows that that's a Splatoon location, so obviously it's going to be the one Splatoon spirit. Now, if it was something like like multiple Splatoon characters that live in multiple different locations, then that'd be different. Oh, my favorite question is, which of these spirits can Kirby not inhale? and it provides you with 2 answers, Scarfy and Wispy Woods. And if you go through one, you find a way forward. But if you go to the other one, you unlock a side route that allows you to unlock a character. And I like that. That's just so cool. And now Luke. Hey, you know what's really funny? For Smash 4, I created my own characters for the Mii fighters, and the Mii sword fighter I named Lucas. And then Lucas from Mother 3 got added into Smash 4 as a DLC. Oh, damn it. Alright, now unlocking Lucas. Shinobu from Street Pass Mii Plaza series. But yeah, then Lucas was added to Smash 4's DLC, and like, okay. I didn't change his name, mind you. I just made it spelt with a K instead of a C, because I got attached to the name for him. So, yeah. Yeah, get down here, you. Oh, you think you're clever, huh? Well, now you're dead. Yeah, that's certainly one way to encourage connectivity between the 2 versions. You know, actually, didn't they release like a standalone app on the eShop that was just the like controller? Just, you know, allowing you to use your 3DS as a controller on the Wii U version.
Ready? Go!
Get over here. I mean, hey, you know, you know what? I would be totally down for that. Just yeah, a Smash Bros. Tournament where one of the controllers is a 3DS. Okay, let's see. Sigurd from the Fire Emblem series. It's a 2-star, so I feel a smidge nervous, sir.
Ready? Go!
Oh, you think you're so cool, huh? Think you're so clever. Circumnavigating my item usage and then using it for yourself. Pooh! So hey, you know, I saw this post on Twitter about joke characters, because Multiversus the fighting game Multiversus added in the Banana Guards from Adventure Time as a joke character, and apparently within their trailer they refer to themselves as a joke character. Which, I saw a post on Twitter talking about this and how it kind of defeats the joke. Like, if you're gonna have a joke character in a fighting game, that's fine, but you need to commit to them being a joke character. Like, Smash, for example, has plenty of characters that one could argue are, like, joke characters. Like the Ice Climbers, Mr. Game & Watch, Rob, Duck Hunt, Wii Fit Trainer, Piranha Plant. You can argue about whether or not they deserve to be in the roster. But, like, they are all weird inclusions for a roster like this. And yet they're all treated completely seriously, you know? Never at any point are you asked, oh, well, do they really belong here? No, they are here, and we just have to accept that. To the point where some people don't even register characters like Game & Watch and Ice Climbers as joke characters. And you know, I like that, yeah. Piranha Plant was the best. Steve was so unique every step. Yeah, that's probably why it took us so long to hear hide nor hair of who the next DLC fighter after Min Min was. And you know, I think Piranha Plant is probably the best. Like, yeah, Piranha Plant and Wii Fit Trainer. Because, like, the both of them you can make the argument of, why the hell are they here? And then they just kind of show you by completely poning you. And like, oh, that's why they're here. Also, I just think it's fun having a Wii Fit fighter. Like, Wii Fit is definitely a major part of Nintendo history. It deserves at least a stage. But I would not say, but I'm not sure I'd say it really deserved a fighter, and yet they still made one because I guess they just were having fun with it. And yeah, like, see, they don't really acknowledge that she's a joke character. They just treat her as a character. She's just a fighter, a Nintendo All-Star, a member of the roster, who deserves the same respect as everyone else does. Someone who can stand toe-to-toe with Mario, Link, and Pikachu, and you're expected to accept that. Yeah, the K. Rool trailer and the Banjo trailer. Yeah, you know, we should take a moment to reflect on Smash Bros. Because Smash Ultimate, got Smash Ultimate, got Smash frickin' Ultimate. I really wish that I was streaming like during the hype cycle for the series, because the pure unmitigated levels of excitement and hype I had. And see, you know, I think Smash Ultimate came in a very good time, because, yeah, see, I don't remember exactly when... Oh, no, actually. Yeah, see, I don't remember exactly when in my life Smash Ultimate properly released. But I do know that it was around the time I was going through kind of a hard time in my life. A lot of family issues. Going through a lot of just really nasty shit. And Smash Ultimate was always there as a lifeline for me, you know? Something I could always be excited for. Something to help keep my mind together whilst we were going through all that crap. I get it. Ditto. Pseudo Palutena, you get. And damn it, why'd you start me off with a ray gun? These things are useless. Yeah, no, see, I felt all the hype in the world for Sora. My favorite part was how they announced the Mii Fighter costumes before Sora, whereas before it was always the fighters and then the Mii Fighters. So, you know, it's like, okay, we need to get this out of the way before we focus on the really big shit that everyone's here for. And like, oh no, Octoling, Judd, and Doomslayer are not viable for this final character slot. Which, like, yeah, sad for Doomslayer fans, but like also... who was expecting Judd would be the last character, you know? Oh, you know, Dungeon Man. Oh man, that's also really poetic. That's delightful.
Ready? Go!
Ow. I think you're so cool, Weege, with your Luigiosity. It's like Candyosity, but more Luigi-ish. Also, what the hell am I doing? Like, what? Why am I dying? Damn it! Videos cannot be captured. That's okay, I'll make a highlight of that one later. Ah. Oh, that was hysterical. If you missed that, Luigi used his up special and then fell into a pit. Joan. Duck, duck, duck. Duck, 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 duck. No. Left or right. Duck, 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 duck. But yeah, see, this is just sort of yeah, this is the nice chill portion of the stream, where after all the fun and games, we take a moment to calm back down, to reel it back in, so I can provide my proper and fullest of thank yous. Oh, actually, that reminds me. Thank you again, Abel, for that art. I know I probably said thank you at least 6 times, but I'll say it 7 times if you want me to. I've never had anyone do something so nice and generous for me, you know? It's great. Like, I'm gonna be thinking about that for the rest of the day, probably. I am Monkey Kong! Which okay, good, it's a good stage. I was worried they were gonna spit me out on 75M. But no, this is a Donkey Kong Country level. Oh, and we got that delightful sticker bush in the background. What was your plan there, Diddy? He was all the way on the right, and he used his special around the recovery thing. First, battle Blastoise from the Pokemon series. Throughout the Smash DLC characters, from one except Piranha Plant, Steve, Min Min, Banjo, Sora, and oh, Sora, I just went who dis. Yeah, and you know what? I like all the who disses. Like, Terry Bogard is probably the most who this of any of the DLC fighters for me. Because, yeah, everyone else I was at least tangentially aware of. Oh, hey, actually, you know what's absolutely hysterical? How Smash Bros. Managed to get Snake, as well as the likes of Cloud and Joker and Kazuya, while PlayStation All-Stars was stuck with Raiden. And I guess also Heihachi, so. Gotta go, I'm gonna go eat. I'll be right back, hopefully. Okay, Abel. Well, if you're not able to come back, then just know, again, thank you very much for your art. But, you know, I hope you're able to come back. I would like for you to be at the end, so I could give you one more ultra, mega, super big, heartfelt thankologies. Also, yeah, Flygon, actually. But yeah, see, I'm okay with Terry. He is a unique fighter who has his own spin on the fighting game sort of style that Ryu and Kazuya have. Not to mention, he's a relatively obscure character from a series that a lot of, like, there is a niche of people who do really like SNK games, but I'm not really sure it's a major niche. And I like that. You know, like, not every character needs to set the world on fire. Sometimes you can just have a character that's just, you know, they're a character. They please a very specific subset of your audience, and sometimes that's enough. Yeah, you know, I'll be honest, I did not get on the hatred for Byleth. Like, I get it. We have a lot of Fire Emblem characters. characters. I'd even agree we probably have too many of them. But also, you realize we got Banjo-Kazooie, right? Like, honestly, that's what my thought process was. Like, yeah, you gave us Banjo-Kazooie, you're free to do whatever, Nintendo. Like, add 10 Goombas to the roster, all taking up individual slots, and I would not complain. Also, yeah, this is Salsa from Mother 3. Diddy Kong represents Salsa the monkey, while Wario represents, I believe, Facade, who is the greedy owner who holds on to Salsa with an iron grip and electrocutes him if he does something wrong. Horrible, horrible. Yeah, okay, Byleth does also have an axe. Also, you know what's funny? I feel like a lot of people gravitate more towards the female alts for Robin, Corrin, and Byleth. But I always play as the male ones because they're the defaults. I just don't tend to bother much with alternate skins. And oh hey, here's an important Nintendo All-Star. The tennis player from Tennis. Remember Tennis on the NES? It's tennis that you play on the NES. And apparently it was worthwhile enough to get a spirit.
Ready? Go!
Also, hold on a sec. Yeah, stop doing that. Like I said before, all the next system needs is to get rid of Joy-Con drift. Like, really, that, as far as the hardware is concerned, just, yeah, get rid of Joy-Con drift and make it stronger. And bada bing, bada boom. I'd buy it. Oh, also, this one has Color TV Game 15 as an assist trophy. So that's neat. Oh, hey, so fun fact, actually. Color TV Game 15 is the single oldest entity in the entire Super Smash Bros. Series, as the original Color TV Game 15 console released exclusively in Japan in 1977. It was one of the first generation of video game consoles. And what's strange is that it's the only assist trophy in the entire franchise that doesn't get its own spirits. Which, like, why? Let's see, I wonder if I have a third. Oh well. Hell yeah, victory!
Ready? Go!
Yeah, no, see, I do like Corrin. I understand why everybody hates him, because he kinda was the one who started the whole Fire Emblem character is overrepresented. And he is kind of a useless character in the sense that he was created... he was added to Smash specifically to promote Fire Emblem Fates, and then was kept in Smash Ultimate because, you know, everyone's here, so obviously you gotta include everyone in that. Oh, hey, there's a gap in the pollution right here. Get out of here. But I don't know, I like Corrin. I think he has a cool moveset. And his sword, the Omega Yato, it acts like a flaming chainsaw. Like the spikes on the side rotate around like a chainsaw blade. And like, look, that is objectively awesome, okay? That's just, it's objectively awesome. Lyle from the Animal Crossing series. What a fucking tool this guy is. In Wild World specifically, when he sells you fraudulent insurance. As part of a scheme with Red. They need some shoes, though. Well, I mean, they help appeal to a very specific subset of Smash fans who have a foot fetish. It's a very understated niche, but a niche nonetheless. Oh, he took my gun. Also, why Deity? Why is Deity representing Lyle? Because he's greedy? Also, why am I getting my ass whooped? This is a 1-star spirit. If I don't win, I suck. Yeah, you know, it'll be interesting to see, like, what Tears of the Kingdom influences in the next Smash game. Like, will they keep the Breath of the Wild Zelda Link, or will they switch up to the Tears of the Kingdom design? And yeah, will they do the Tears of the Kingdom Ganondorf? Yeah, it will be very, very interesting. Ooh, Metapod! Hi, Collectathon, happy you're back. We're currently on the final stretch of our little stream, where, yeah, we have about a half an hour left, and we're spending that time getting spirits in Smash Ultimate. Celebrating the history of Nintendo as well as the Switch. A delightfully poetic way to end this off. Metapod. You ever Metapod? I did once. That was the worst Thanksgiving I ever experienced. Let's see. Cuphead is very tempting. I just don't have any confidence that I'm at the point where I can really deal with 3 stars. Because I got a lot of spirits, but they're all relatively weak. Okay, I guess I can take a look at what 3 stars I have exactly. And then, you know, I should have some snacks to help bolster one of them. Yeah, if I could start chewing through the 3 stars, that would be very good. It would get us one step closer to, being able to deal with the 4 stars. Yeah, man, that's Sans Mii Fighter costume. We got Banjo-Kazooie. Yeah, no, we got Terry's reveal trailer, Banjo's overview trailer, and Sans' trailer, all in one direct. What the hell was that direct? Part of the core Kirby cat. Yeah, that is, yeah, it's... Oh, hey, actually, speaking of Meta Knights, guess who this is?
3, 2, 1.
You ever met a knight? I did once. That was the worst Halloween ever. See, it's like it's a retread of a joke I did before, but slightly altered, so you know, it's amplified funniosities. Man, you know, this game looks really damn good. It covers, it sort of hits a sort of halfway point between Brawl and Smash 4, where like it's got the oh dear. Well, there goes Nana. But yeah, this game kind of has like the vibrancy of Smash 4 mixed with more of the realism of Smash Brawl. Like, yeah, it strikes a very nice middle ground between the two. Alright, Cuphead, let's see if I can deal with you. Okay, well, I do have a 4-star, so... Give her a little power boost. Man, you know, it's so weird we never got any Undertale spirits. Like, we got the Cuphead Mii Fighter outfit, and then we got 4 Cuphead spirits. You would think Undertale would have followed a similar pattern. Especially because, oh man, you know people would kill to have spirits for Sans, or Flowey, or Papyrus, Asgore, Ariel, Mettaton, Undyne. Like, yeah, literally any Undertale character, people will go nuts over that. Uh-oh. Oh, I died. Oh, Azrael. Okay. I mispronounced it. I am sorry. I ruined everything for everyone. I've ruined this entire stream, probably. No, no, get back in there. Health drain. Oh, hey, also, Collectathon, were you here when I showed off that art that Abel made? Because if not, then I will absolutely show it off to you. After these wads are all wadded. Oh, don't think so. Okay, well, I'll have to show that after I kill these guys. Nee, 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 nee. I do really love the Sans Mii Fighter outfit. How he uses the Gaster Blaster as the arm cannon is a very, very delightful detail. Also, yeah, I believe that this thing's moveset is meant to replicate like some of Cuphead's different like attacks from his original game, which is always a very nice detail. Okay. Ooh, horribly, uncertainly unfair, huh? Oh boy, and it's also Speedy. Speedy Gonzalez. The Shield. Okay, there. Okay, so Collectathon. Here is the super cool artwork that Abel made for me. It's me as a Pikmin, and she as a yellow Pikmin is giving me a Kirby cake. And it's so cool. It's the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. Like, I'm never gonna get over that, I swear. Okay, who next? Oh, you know... yeah, Wart. When...
Ready? Go!
Yeah, Kirby 64 has problems with 100%. Okay, I might be a bit overpowered for this one. Round, 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 round. Psst. Right through the midsection. Okay, next, Shadow Bug from the Super Smash Bros. Series. Poison Cloud. Do I? Oh no, I have Fog Immunity, yeah. Man, no, I really love the spirits that are based off of like subspace emissary enemies. Like you have the Shadow Bugs, the Primids, the Mites, the Bitans. Roturret shows up in one of them. Ancient Minister is one. Oh, Duon shows up as a spirit, despite not showing up as a boss fight. And they're just cool, you know? It's cool seeing some subspace representation in this game. Kind of makes me wonder exactly how Galeem got their spirits, though, because presumably they were all destroyed after the subspace emissary. But I don't know, maybe he just breached the space-time continuum in some weird way. Shadow Bug. Man, you know, I'm really starting to feel the hunger pangs, because like I said, I'm going to a buffet for my birthday, and I starved myself for a very substantial amount of time, so that I could just inhale the whole buffet. Problem is, though, that I want some food. I want some food to put into my tum-tum, but there isn't any anywhere around here. Well, I mean, there is. There's some in my kitchen, but, you know. You get what I'm trying to communicate here. Get out of here. Rosemary. Oh man, I really hope we get to see Paz Ortega Andrade's spirit, because hers is just sick. Dr. Loeb from the Big Brain Academy series. Anyone remember Big Brain Academy? I actually streamed the game. Like the original game on DS. I have it on Wii U Virtual Console just for having purposes. Streamed a bit of it. It's like, if you like Brain Age, you'll love it. I'm indifferent to Brain Age, so... Oh, there goes Nana. And there goes me. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna switch up to Rob. Yeah, that is an odd choice. I can understand why they would do it since it's a fight against Mario. So, you know, your first fight is against the most neutral of all the fighters. But still one that's gonna make you go, what the hell? Why are you here? Although this song's kind of a bop. Oh dear. Levels pack pixing all over us. Also, I also like this battle because it takes place on PictoChat. And I do love me some PictoChat. Yeah, if you're curious, this is a remix of Big Brain Academy's title theme. And yeah, it slaps a little bit. Round, round, round. Oh yeah, Robbo. Let's see, if I could unlock Mr. Game and watch this stream, that'd be very swanky. Wooper from the Pokemon series. Man, Wooper is a role model for us all. Chuck Conroy's made this point numerous times, but if you can be that happy all the time and have no arms, then you're just pretty darn awesome.
Ready? Go!
Wait, what? Okay, first of all, which Switch game did you get for 1 penny? Like, I have to imagine it wasn't, like, a good game. Like, not Tears of the Kingdom or anything like that. So, it's like, who in their right mind would give that away for a penny? Now, unless you barter it down. And goodbye. Whee! Alright, Snake. Man, oh, dude, I just got flashback to the Everybody Is Here trailer. Oh man, just that trailer, how it shows off showing a bunch of cool characters, including a bunch of really safe bets. Like, you know, we got most of the original eights, except for Yoshi, who was saved at the end of that whole thing for some reason. But yeah, we got them, we got Peach, Corrin got a return. Ike, I think, Marv. Sonic got to return, which is great. Then you got a few other cool additions, like, you know, Ice Climbers are back. Awesome. Pokemon Trainer and all 3 of his Pokemon are back. That's cool. And then just the music swells to a crescendo. Okay, I won that. Good. Snake joins the battle. And then Snake emerges from the electricity. Everybody is here! And then the music just keeps going on. And the first characters we see after Snake, Jigglypuff and Pichu. Like, to just really drive it home exactly what they mean by everybody. Everybody is here. The whole roster from the entire series is back. And then they just keep assaulting you with new characters, you know? Like, you can't even really get over your shock at the idea that everyone is here before they show you that, yeah, everyone is here. And then they end it with that freaking kick-ass mural showing the entire roster all together. It's like, oh, it's so emotional. Oh, and here's the Xenoblade Chronicles X character. Cool that they get some representation in here. It's called the Rains Down Players. It's a story puzzle game where you try to rebuild and grow a theater. Oh, okay, I see how it is. Okay, it didn't deal a massive amount of damage, but... Ah, man! God, I hate the staff. It's... I can never get any good use out of that thing. Goodbye. Okay, grow a theater while it's getting story elements from people you find. It's honestly not bad. Got 7 hours out of it. Okay, interesting. That sounds like a cool concept. I'll have to look into that. Oh man, yeah, actually, yeah. So yeah, after the Everyone's Here trailer, they announced, well, yeah, the Inkling got like the first proper trailer, because you know he was in. The Inklings were, of course, the star of the proper, like, announcement trailer. Then we got the Everybody's Here stuff. And then I think they talked about Inkling. And then I think they also... No, I think they revealed Daisy was a new character. And then they talked in depth about Inkling. I think that's how it went. And then at the end, of course, frickin' Ridley, like... I feel like Ridley being included as a playable character in Smash was what really was going to clue us in that this game was going to be unlike any of the other Smashes, you know? I don't know, something about that reveal trailer specifically. That should have been our first clue. That this was going to be a Smash to remember. Also, can you please stop that? Thank you. And you know, I'd say that with counting the spirits as well, when they said everybody is here, they meant everybody is here. Like, not just the whole playable roster and as many dream characters as they could possibly implement, but also just as many characters as they could feasibly include. Ah, sweet. Double poison damage reduce. Ah, only about 7 minutes left. 6.5 more like. How many more spirits will we be able to find? Will we be able to find that guy? This other guy? We'll just have to find out. I know, I do hope that we get Game & Watch. That would be sick. I don't know exactly, like... So yeah, for reference, you can unlock the characters just by playing the game. I believe that you unlock a new character every 10 minutes. Which is neat, but I don't know exactly when Mr. Game & Watch is unlocked. Because, like, yeah, our last unlockable fighter was Snake, and I don't know exactly, like, yeah, how far down the chain Game & Watch is compared to Snake. Like, does he come immediately after Snake, or is it a couple of other characters and then Game & Watch? But whatevs. We'll make do what we got. Man, you know, there needs to be a new Mario game with Stanley in it. Put him in a new Mario Kart, you cowards! Yeah, it's crazy how Square was so stingy with Final Fantasy at the start. And then I guess after they realized that, oh shit, actually, Smash Ultimate is a money printer. Yeah, no, okay, let's give them a million junk. Uh-oh. Eek, not the right side. Damn it. Damn it. You see, playing all the way at the top of the stage is... There we go. Not Stan Lee, Stanley. He's the protagonist of Donkey Kong 3. One of the most overlooked Nintendo characters, I think. Yes, Sephiroth's was a real fun trailer, and I love Kazuya's trailer, how he just throws everyone off a cliff. It's like Kazuya has one joke, and Nintendo knew that, and they were gonna run that joke into the floor. But it's also really funny because it ends with Kirby being thrown, and then he just floats back up because he's Kirby, and he just does that. Like, yeah, no, this doesn't work for me, buddy. Goodbye. Yeah, you know, I have to imagine that while Pyra and Mythra weren't added specifically because of Xenoblade 3, I have to imagine Xeno 3 was in active development at that time and getting close to a reveal, so they were like, okay, well, yeah, sure, let's just... Either that, or it's all just a sheer coincidence, which, hey, it's always cool when stuff lines up like that. And hey, it's the Fighting Alloys from Brawl. This is a real cool one. I like this inclusion. I also like, yeah, they use all the different characters that the alloys were based on: Mario, Kirby, Captain Falcon, and Zelda. And they even have alternate outfits that match the alloys' colors. And of course, we gotta play it on Battlefield. Well, okay, not Battlefield, but a Battlefield. Though this cruel Brawl theme brings back horrific memories. Not just from Brawls, but also from Smash 4's, because they use the same track there. Guided Robo Beam, activate! Okay, didn't help massively, but... Okay, that's Mario out. That's no, not quite Kirby out. You know, this one's actually surprisingly intense for a 2-star. Goodbye. Let's see. So for Smash Ultimate DLC, round. Yeah, there was Piranha Plant, Joker, Hero, Banjo and Kazooie, Terry Bogard, Byleth, then Min Min, Steve, Sephiroth, Pyra, Mythra, Kazuya, and Sora. So yeah, that was all the DLC fighters this game got. Pretty healthy spread, honestly. Okay, Ganondorf. Oh, hey, and actually, we just hit the 4-hour mark, almost. So, I guess Ganondorf here is going to be our last battle. Now, I only hope we win, because, you know, end this off on a good note. So far, kind of pulling it back. There we go. Ganondorf joins the battle. Very delightful, that. Oh, hey, Abel, you're back. And just in time, actually. Yeah, we just hit the end of the stream. How many spirits do I have? Ugh. 349 of 1,513, and that's not even all of them. Oh, sushi, that sounds good. Maybe. I've never actually had sushi. Yeah, it's sad, but such is life. I have things I need to do. Cause yeah, I got special plans for my birthday. But yeah, can't think if there's... Hey, no, I guess I can pop in the shop real quick. Oh yeah, never had sushi. But you know, if you say it's good, I'll probably try it at some point. Oh boy, a new slot. Oh hey, Ness. Yeah, I'm not doing the classic modes on this playthrough, so... Alright, well, that is gonna be the stream for today. And I tell you guys, this was probably the best stream I've ever had. Like, oh my god. Our viewers did not dip below 3. We didn't even dip below 4 viewers, which is insane. Like, we're at 9 viewers right now at the end of the stream. I have never had a stream that's this good. And I thank you all so much for taking the time out of your busy days to help celebrate my birthday with me. And also, more importantly, celebrate the Switch's legacy with some of its classics. Yeah, Destiny, all my streams that you've been a part of have all been the best ones that I've had in terms of viewership. But yeah, so I just want to give another big thank you to everyone who came out and watched. Hope you all had fun, and another big thanks to you specifically, Abel, for, again, you know what? Yeah, we'll put this on as the last image for our stream. So yeah, let's see, next Saturday, we're gonna be back to Animal Crossing New Horizons, same time, 10 a.m. to 2 p.m. CST. Probably do some more fish grinding, probably. And then tomorrow's stream, Sunday, from, it should be 1 p.m. to 5 p.m. CST, where me and my friend Chaos are going to be partaking in a Pokemon Emerald Coach Lock. No idea how well this is going to go, but it should be a fun time. So yeah, that's the stream itinerary. And yeah, again, thanks to everyone who showed up. Thanks for everyone who sent me birthday wishes. Thank you, Abel, for this beautiful artwork. I am absolutely going to save it and treasure it dearly. And And yeah, I think that's basically all I got. So you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you in the next stream. Hopefully. Bye-bye. I kind of don't want it to end, but it really does have to end. So goodbye.